Team deathmatch. Spetsnaz, assert your dominance. We're in the lead. This isn't working. We're behind. We've taken the lead. We're losing the advantage. Hostile spy plane established overhead. We're in the lead.
Plane in the turn. We have eyes on. Spy plane flight time 50% on my mark. Mark.
Contact with spy plane lost.
Hostile spy plane established overhead. Hostile care package inbound. Enemy cruise missile launch detected. Hostile attack helicopter inbound. Mission goals are in sight. Take the win. Mission complete. Clean up crews, ensure there are no survivors.
Loot the corpses. Prep for evac.
I just realized that you couldn't hear anything that I was saying. That's crazy. I'm stupid. My bad.
Team deathmatch.
I was sitting up here talking this whole time and just
We're in the
realized
lead.
that my mic wasn't hot.
We're losing this fight. We're taking control.
Oh, come on, man. Can you hear me now?
We've fallen behind.
Come on.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
Go to the right. Ah, damn it. And okay. Yeah, because I was sitting here, I seen you say what's up. I was sitting up here talking the whole fucking time. And I was like, when you responded, oh, that's what we doing. I was like, what the hell is she talking about? One, I reached up for my mic. My mic was tucked all the way above the ear cup. And then I checked it, the light wasn't even on. Talking to myself this whole damn time. Or at least a good 10, 12 minutes. Shit.
Flamethrower ready.
No! Oh my god. Bruh. Damn it, man.
Spy line initiated.
Enemy
God
spy
damn.
plane inbound.
Three bitch just sitting there. Oh.
Spy plane mission time clock 50%.
Game's gonna hurt my heart.
Sorry guys, spy plane fuel low. We're out of here. Spy plane launch. Authority power.
Damn.
Hostile spy plane established overhead. Multiple enemy spy plane contacts.
Oh, I don't know if you're still listening or not, but we got some more drama surrounding your boy R Belly.
Spy plane
Multiple hostile spy planes detected.
Damn. Yeah, one of his I think his road manager. I don't think it was his main manager, but his road manager testified against him about the Aaliyah marriage. Apparently, and I don't know if this is new to you, but this is new to me. Apparently, they faked her. Well, the fake ID shit wasn't new. The fact that he married her because he got her pregnant, that was new. Allegedly. Bum ass Kelly tried to sue me. Shit. I said on a random ass gaming stream,
Hostile counter spy plane established above.
this broke ass getting fucked over right now by the law. All my pizzles. Yeah. Apparently, they was on the road, doing a little not tour, but yeah, showcasing an album or whatever, showcasing some songs or whatever, and got her ass pregnant. BP niggas gonna creep.
This isn't how we drill it.
Fuck. Yeah, well, apparently, they was doing the show, and in the middle of the show, he had requested this guy that testified to change their like flight arrangements and shit. And he was like trying to figure out why. He asked him straight out, was he like messing with him? You know, he didn't get a straight answer from Kelly. So after he done arranged the flight and shit, after he arranged the flight, he said he caught Aaliyah in the room like crying and shit. And then the same night he caught R. Kelly crying too. And he was like, man, what the hell's going on? She's in trouble. She's in real big trouble. And so between the guy that testified and another manager of Kelly's, they arranged for her to get a fake ID, to get a employee's ID. I believe it was at Lowe's or some shit like that. Kind of like back up the ID stuff if somebody asked any questions or whatever. And then once they got to wherever they was getting back to, they already had like a ordained person on deck to do the fake ass marriage and shit. And this is how I know that Kelly knew what he was doing was illegal. Dude testified, he was like, I have to pull up the article and shit, but basically he was like, what is this marriage supposed to do? He was like, it's supposed to keep her out of trouble. And he was like, keep her out of trouble. He was like, well, jail and shit. Like, you know what you're doing is wrong. You try to make it seem like she was the one that was fucking it up to, I guess, certain people in his crew. I'm sure a lot of the people knew what was going on. I also know, or I feel like some of these other people were like caught up by the lights and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because R. Kelly was a big thing back then. Motherfuckers was caught up in them lights. and seeing shit and doing shit. Uh, that they wasn't really prepared for. But by the time, you know what I'm saying, they started to realize what was going on, like shit, what accomplished. So like you either uh get along and move along, or you know what I'm saying, shut this whole thing down, and you know what I mean, like, cause I don't know. I ain't trying to make no excuses for people, but I know how some people are. Might not necessarily condone the whole, you know, messing around with kids shit, but at the same time, you liking that money, you liking the opportunities and shit, the places that you get to go when you around this nigga. It's just like, uh, it's just like racism in white people. Not all white people are racist, but these motherfuckers show ain't finna stand up to no shit because it's going, you know, they benefit from it.
Team deathmatch.
So yeah, they'll put up a little flag and shit, and they put up a
Assumo
little
contacts
sticker in
are
the back of
hostile.
their car. But when it comes down to some real shit, them motherfuckers they ain't trying to do nothing. Hell about they black people. I ain't saying racism and child molestation is on the same level, but the mentality of people who condone that shit is kind of the same. It's like, you know, it's fucked up, but shit, I'm benefiting from this shit right now. Motherfucker, pop this nigga in the face with bullets, and this nigga just wave his goddamn knife up, and it's a wrap for me. Come on, Cletus, I know you seen me.
Pulling
Yeah,
ahead.
he's fucking horrible, man.
Losing the advantage.
Fuck! Got double team. Fuck with all that noise.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
Man, that's bullshit. Yeah. What's so fucked up about it more than anything, though, is that niggas knew about this dude for years. Like, outside the industry, uh, inside the industry. Like, you listen to interviews today, or shit, you listen to interviews, period, when it comes to R. Kelly and that situation. Like, niggas knew. But like I said, it's like this nigga making all this money. Motherfucker.
Hostile spy plane
And people were
established
willing
overhead.
to like let this nigga have free reign of kids and shit. As long as he was bringing in that bread.
Tasking.
I think a lot more people need to be held accountable. Not
Hostile
even
attack
just niggas
helicopter
in
inbound.
his camp or anything, but like just people in the industry, the major niggas, the label heads, all them niggas.
Available.
You can't tell me there's somebody that's doing like somebody like that dude that was in Ohio that had them girls locked up in his basement. I can see how he got away, you know, because only a handful of niggas knew, and he wasn't no damn celebrity all out in the open with the shit. Like you got R. Kelly doing interviews with Aaliyah, like damn near. Damn, they're sitting up there taking pictures with it like Donald Trump and Melania Trump or whatever. All up in his lap and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know the difference between like a father-daughter relationship and some shit, sick shit. Like, you know the difference. Like, it's the way that they look at each other. Well, not necessarily her, because she was, what? She was like 16. I ain't saying she didn't know what to do with a boy or anything like that, but there's shit that only happens with experience and shit. And the way that nigga was looking at her, the way that nigga was looking at her like during interviews and shit, like you knew what his intention was. I mean, that nigga wrote a song for her called "Age Ain't Nothing But a Number," so straight up, you already knew. God damn. It be like that sometimes. One day you just walking, and the next day you just a. God damn. Pasta sauce. Let me see.
Enemy cruise
Catch up on
missile
your
launch detected.
shit.
Hostile
That's
spy
cool.
plane
So I never liked him before all this. He had one song that I kind of liked. Yeah. But I think the thing is like when I can't remember the album. But when a particular album came out, it had like it wasn't 12 play. It was like fuck. That's sad. I don't even know any of the goddamn names of the songs. But anyway, it was a whole album where he had like between 4 and 6 like hits on that bitch, and it literally that album became the sound of the whole year. And so, just like anything, instead of trying to like do something creative and shit, they try to replicate shit, and they wanted that R. Kelly sound. So you had like the Isley Brothers, Aaliyah's first album, like all them shit sound the same. You knew that they were either written by that nigga or produced by that nigga. And you're right, like it wasn't. Niggas that listen to music, R. Kelly shit was like, I ain't gonna call this shit mediocre, but it wasn't no motherfucking like groundbreaking ass shit. It was catchy. And that nigga had a lot of #1 hits and shit. But it ain't nothing that I could just put in my damn headphones right now and be jamming to. You could be jamming to no goddamn R. Kelly right now. Even if he didn't have allegations. This shit just sounds dated. The fuck?
Cruise missile awaiting deployment.
Got him, Caps.
Roger Tango. Spy plane perimeter established. Spy plane mission timeline 50% expended.
Enact CASEVAC protocols. Better we live to fight another day.
Oh, because that nigga got like 11,000 goddamn points. And also, I think that the reason why his music and it went on for so long is because this is just my opinion. Old ass bitches at concerts keeping that nigga alive. That's why that nigga all the way up until he got arrested was still able to fill up, venues and shit, even throughout all the allegations. 'Cause for some reason, people found him or women found him attractive and shit, and they didn't give a shit. He had little, 14, 16-year-old girls locked up in his house. They ain't give a damn about none of that shit. He get on stage and take off his shirt and uh, sprinkle some goddamn water on his chest, and it was a wrap for a lot of these people. I mean, you go back and listen to "Step in the Name of Love." That shit is trash, bro. But you can't tell some people that shit. They be playing that shit at the goddamn family reunions and shit to this day. And shout out to all the music like Spotify and shit like that, talking about they gonna take his damn albums off their platforms. Y'all lying like a motherfucker. I don't know if it's on there now, but I know when they announced that shit, Spotify shit still had R. Kelly because I checked that. I got Spotify. I checked that shit. His whole discography was on that bitch. These niggas here, bro. Yeah, I'm kind of glad that a lot of this stuff in his court cases is becoming public. A lot of people that was like supporting him. I'm not gonna sit up here and lie. When I was
Continue
a
deliberation.
teenager or whatever, uh, back in the day when we had those buy 10 CDs for one or whatever the fuck them joints was, I ain't gonna lie, that nigga's album was in that bitch. I had to fill up that 10 CDs and shit. But yeah, man, I don't know. Once I became an adult and I got to see what that nigga was for
Losing the
real, like
advantage.
he wasn't. I wasn't a huge R&B nigga anyway. But I mean, outside of goddamn some niggas named Jodeci and shit like that. Jodeci, Boys the Men. Uh, I ain't gonna lie, I didn't get into New Edition and shit until later on in life. Like, to me, in my eyes, that was more like mom and dad type music and shit. But anyway, like
Hostile spy plane
R. Kelly
established
wasn't really
overhead.
heavily played back in the day. Not for me. Plus back then I was like drifting in between like what was it, Wu-Tang Clan and shit. Uh that group Corn. There's another group called Orgy. I only listened to like two of their albums though. What the fuck was that? All I seen was sparkles. I'll say. gun that much though. It's not- ability is not there, man. Man, what the fuck kind of gun is this nigga using, bro? Damn,
Hostile
the
spy plane
Danny
established
Danny
overhead.
Glover special from Predator 2. Yeah, that big ass oh shit. Give me the option to grab that hoe. Niggas don't know what I'm talking about. Go back and watch Predator 2 with Danny Glover and that shit and look at that motherfucking revolver that nigga is using in that movie. That's why I hated the movie so fucking much. This nigga had a revolver going up against a fucking predator. Like, I be wondering to this day, like, did the writers of Predator 2 even watch the first fucking movie? Cause the Predator took out a whole goddamn, like, Marine platoon and shit. And then this motherfucker coming to, like, I don't even remember what city it was, but nigga go to the hood and get beat up by this old retired ass black cop. Well, he wasn't retired in this movie, but should have been. That nigga was old as shit. And got dusted off
Enemy spy plane
by an
inbound.
old nigga with a goddamn revolver. It's like, why? He must have had like coronavirus or some shit when he was fighting Danny Glover. Cause that shit was sad. I can tell we're dealing with some wannabe pro
Multiple
kids.
enemy spy
'Cause
plane contacts.
motherfuckers going too hard in this game.
Hostile counter spy plane established above.
He was launching something. I bet you glitching, bro. I can't stand motherfuckers like that. With the shitty internet connection, so by default you win. Shit is that, man? Uh, shit crazy. Nigga, some other whack ass sequels like that, man. Shit. Oh,
Spy plane
shit.
standing
Any
by.
fucking movie involving like your favorite goddamn horror movie villain, like Friday the 13th or Nightmare on Elm Street, they all got that sequel where like they get killed like by some whack niggas, bro. Like Freddy Krueger is like the main one. Like after that first movie and maybe the second movie, I don't really vividly remember the second movie, but I do remember that the quality of the films suffering after the second film. That's not to say that the character is bad. I love Freddy Krueger. Um, Actually, the original actor, Robert Englund. I love that shit. Hollywood has a problem with I guess they call it striking when the iron is hot, but it's like they don't they don't put any care into the product after the first one or two films. It's like we just trying to milk as much cash out this bitch as possible, and by doing that, the overall product or the brand suffers.
Hostile
Luckily,
sentry
like
turret
with
active.
Nightmare on Elm Street type shit. Like you had a character like Freddy Krueger who was interesting enough to where you know that character thrive outside the franchise. He's more like a pop culture icon than anything. Um, I'd say the
Hostile spy
same for
plane
like Michael
established
Myers
inbound.
and shit. I mean, I could be wrong, but I feel like once you see like the Michael Myers is Halloween. I meant Jason. Jason Voorhees. Once you see that ski mask on that big ass nigga, you know exactly who it is. Like, mm, I don't even think niggas get stunned. For the most part, niggas know who the fuck Jason is. They might not know him by name or some shit like that, but they know the franchise. And like I said, the hockey mask is recognizable. There we go.
You are letting them steal our victory.
Oh, it's because these niggas got these little bullshit guns, man. Ah, nigga. Still died, nigga.
Hostile attack helicopter inbound.
Spy perimeter established. Angels 8.
Pick up the pace, DGI. We're out of time.
Ugh. Let me see.
Spy plane mission timeline.
Percent are attacking your spy plane.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
Yeah, like going back to what I was saying about the movie franchises that suck after the first two films. So
Return for
like
debrief,
it's sad
DGI.
that shit
This must
happened
never happen
because
again.
What a
they
training
ruined a
ground.
lot of
Next time I fly solo.
like classic brands and shit. Like RoboCop is one of man. Can't stress this out enough. Like RoboCop back in when I was a kid, bruh. I still remember walking around the fucking apartment like I was goddamn RoboCop and shit. Like, nigga. And if you go back and watch the first film, that wasn't no goddamn movie for no kid. But yeah, that was my shit. It was like RoboCop, Ninja Turtles, and shit like that. All these franchises have been ruined by oversaturation, just a lack of care in the actual characters and the content that they putting out. It's just like a cash grab. And I know for some people it's like it is what it is, bro. I'm making money, and that's all you see. But in the long run, though, motherfuckers is trying to make money for right now. But you know what I'm saying? If you create a good enough franchise, that should take care of you for the rest of your damn life. Like like look at Disney. Like they had the ups and downs. And I'm not talking about the Marvel side or the Star Wars side of shit. I'm just talking about Disney. Uh Mickey Mouse, Donald Duck, all them niggas. And then like classic movies that they had. Like they had a very long run, very successful, very long run. And it wasn't up until recently where you started to see all these flops and shit and these missteps. I still think that they could pull themselves out if they prioritize quality over, you know what I'm saying, profits and shit. Um, but that's just me. I'm not a business person and I'm not like a Hollywood type either, but it's just me growing up with Disney in the household and in my life, all that shit. Seeing the fuck ups and all this other stuff. But yeah, gotta take care of the shit that made you successful in the first place. even if that's just a fucking imaginary character or whatever. Like if you talk to the creators of the Ninja
Deathmatch.
Turtles and shit, this nigga tell you like
Green
there was
light.
a
Green
time
light.
when after the third movie, that whack ass third movie where they went back in time and shit, like nobody knew what the fuck was going on. But
We're in the lead.
anyway, it was a misstep, and then they kept making missteps. Uh, they had a fucking TV show that came on with the Power Rangers. I know. I don't think a lot of people remember that shit because it only lasted for like a season or whatever. And if you know anything about Ninja Turtles and shit, you know that in the third movie, the quality of the Turtles costumes graded with every fucking film. So, first film, the Ninja Turtles looked amazing. Second film, they were alright. They were starting to look a little cheap. Third film, man, my God, dog, this is like some niggas cosplay outfit or some shit. Like them shits look like trash. And then they come out with a TV show, and somehow they made them worse than the fucking third film. That wasn't even supposed to be possible. But and then they come out with a female turtle. It was just like some weird ass shit. And I ain't got nothing against, you know what I'm saying, uh, including women in the shit. But like, man, I'm so tired of instead of creating a compelling character, it may be a color or whatever. You just throw in a character that's black, or you throw in a character that's, female, and there's no real character development. It's just like you just throwing this motherfucker in here just to say that you got one. We got one, boss. Look, shit's trash. Like 9 times out of 10, when you doing that shit, the person that's creating the character ain't got no experience with the people that you're trying to replicate. Like you might not have a whole bunch of women in your life. You might not have a daughter, wife, or whatever. You might not have female friends,
Enemy
but
spy
because
plane
you're trying to
inbound.
hit this demographic and shit, you just slap this cookie cutter ass female in your show or your movie or whatever the shit is, and
Multiple hostile spy
shit
planes
is
detected.
whack. There's no real reason for why the character is there. It'd be like season 6, and you got this African American female just shows up on the show for no fucking reason. It's like, nah, nigga, it's just, I don't know. I know there ain't no easy answers to this shit, but it's like, oh, it feels like you gotta just taking the easy way out. Instead of trying to figure out what makes this person tick, let's just throw a nigger in, I mean a black person, a person of color. That's what you do. Shit's wild to me, man. It's like, and then you want to get mad because niggas be mad because a character is whack. We spent all this time and money to put this character in here, and you guys don't even appreciate it. The nigga is whack, bro. Every time you put a nigga in a show, he's gotta be an ex-drug dealer. His dad's gotta be, you know what I'm saying, uh, absent and shit. Always gotta have a black dude with the dad that's not there at all. Then they always gotta have that scene and shit. Like they always try to replicate that Fresh Prince scene where the nigga be crying, "Why don't he want me anymore?" Like, man, what the fuck? Some niggas just don't even care. Like, in reality, some people don't even care they pops ain't there. They deal with it. I ain't never had a single friend of mine growing up that was crying because they pops wasn't. They may have did it in private, you know what I'm saying? But It was never like this fucking moment where all the boys got together and shit. And we was talking about our families, and somebody mentioned their father, and then this other homeboy with no dad just broke down in tears and shit. Like, why mine don't want me? This shit don't happen. But every time they try to introduce a black character, they always gotta have that fucking moment, bro.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
It's either gotta be that or they gotta have like a bout with drugs or some shit. Like they gotta fight something, alcoholism or something. There's always some shit. Did I get him? I got him. Oh man. And then, like the women, they be doing y'all dirty, man. Not all shows, but a lot of shows. Especially like when they have like an all male writing squad or whatever. Or they have a writing team that has like one or two females on that shit. It's like I be feeling bad because like that's my shit. I love characters. When I watch a show, I like characters. I like the different, backgrounds and all that other shit when they're interesting. Like I said, like I don't like the stereotypical shit unless it's done well. Unless they come with a different angle or some shit like that. If it's just like the same old Saved by the Bell, cookie cutter ass characters and shit, like man, fuck out of here with that shit. Shit be lame, bro. That's not a knock at motherfucking Saved by the Bell, because that shit was a classic, even though I wasn't fucking with it when I was younger. I can still acknowledge the fact that the show was a classic. Plus, Lisa Turtle, back in her day, was the shit. Everybody was on Kelly Kapowski's dick and shit, like, nah, nigga. I was gonna be overlooking Lisa Turtle like that. Y'all know Lisa Turtle was fly back then. But anyway, I don't like how they did that shit. Like they even try to get a girl a lead position in the show. Try to make her, which sucked to me. Try to make her Zach Morris's girl for like a day. Like they had built up this whole fucking relationship and shit, and then when it got down to it and shit, like I don't know what the hell happened. I saw you, nigga. Oh, like when it got down to it, like did they even have a fucking relationship? They built that shit up for like several episodes, and then it was nothing. I don't even think them niggas went on a real date. The nigga was like flexing all on goddamn Lisa, and then like when they came back from commercial, he was back on fucking Kelly and shit. I was like, huh? Oh shit. I guess the executives at NBC was like, nah, nigga, we can't do no interracial shit. I'm sorry. Zach Morris will not date a black chick. Sucks for Zach, because Lisa was the flyest motherfucker at the school. He had to settle for Kelly. I guess. Oh, man.
Come on, we've almost got
Got him, boss. I wish this was a smaller map so I could use my flamethrower indiscriminately. Okay, man. Okay. At least I killed somebody with the flames.
hostile spy plane established overhead. Strafe run incoming on your location. Multiple hostile spy planes detected. We're almost out of time.
Come on, Cletus. Oh, you got it.
Spy plane has been lost.
Oh shit, we won. I'm just gonna sit here and chill. Fuck it. Where am I at? Oh, place.
You did the work of a nation. Come on home.
Sense of me
Mission
sticking my
parameters
ass out
agreed
there and
across the
being the
board.
last kill. Shit, we was winning. Shit, I'll wait till I'm halfway. I think it's gonna be a 2 cup of coffee day. So I don't know how long I'll be streaming, but if I stay on, it's gonna be kind of interesting. I ramble a lot already. Add a double dose of caffeine to this shit. Oh shit. Don't know where the fuck it's gonna go. Yeah, I know I was talking about something that was semi-important, about franchises and shit, and why you should take care of them instead of like just putting out as many movies as you can. Creating burnout. People get tired of seeing the same shit over and over again. But I kind of get it though, cause like Robert England, I think was kind of like, I want to say he was middle aged when he did the first Nightmare on Elm Street. He was close to, wasn't like a young ass nigga. So I get that part, cause I still even that what's that dude's name? I want to say his name is Michael Healy, some shit like that. He played Freddy in a different movie. I think the reboot or some shit. And I mean, it was interesting. The game froze up. Give me a second. I'll restart this shit. Yeah, if you can hear my voice now, you might want to refresh your browser or whatever. It keeps saying I had a network error or some shit. I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's back up now. I don't know. Something was going on with the stream. The game froze up and then something started acting weird with the stream. So I said, go ahead and refresh it to see if that helps. It's not helping on my end because it's starting to act up again. But I don't know. Hopefully it'll work itself out. Happens when you start talking about Hollywood shit. I think Kinfolk is on or his son is on. Oh no, they're not playing Call of Duty. I was gonna try and get him. I'll never play Call of Duty. Whatever. I need to find like some kind of detox or some shit that I could take. Cause quarantine food has not been the best. And I'm saying that because I gotta order out some food now. I just cleaned out my refrigerator. Quarantine hasn't been really good for a nigga as far as like shit nice and tidy up in this hole. I don't know. I think quarantine is like exaggerated a lot of fears that I already had. Just on a regular. I got like high anxiety when I'm around a whole bunch of people for some reason. Um, I hate it, and now it's way worse. Before I would go to like when Walmart was 24 hours, I would go either really late at night when it was just like people stocking shelves and shit, or I would go early in the morning right when I got off of work because it was only like a handful of people, and that shit's fine, or it was until quarantine when I wasn't even going grocery shopping. I was just door dashing as much as possible and shit. And now when I try to go back inside the store, I mean I could do it, but mentally, what's going on in my head when I'm shopping, bruh, I'm just trying to get shit and get the fuck out. I'm not trying to walk around. I ain't trying to window shop. I ain't trying to do none of the shit. I be forgetting shit because as soon as I get inside the bitch, I'm trying to rush to get out. And it ain't till I get home, I'll be like, damn, I forgot this, I forgot that. If my goddamn trip to Walmart gotta last longer than 10 minutes, then I'm good. And it doesn't even help that like the quality of service inside of a Walmart nowadays is absolute trash. Absolute garbage. It's like you don't even have to, you're not even open 24 hours. I mean, the store is operating during those hours, but like as far as like dealing with customers, you guys are not dealing with customers for 24 hours. There's no reason for the shitty ass
Team
service
deathmatch.
when I come in the morning. You guys are
Assume all
supposed to be
contacts are
functioning at
hostile.
6 o'clock, 7 o'clock on Tuesdays. So why is it when I come in there for something and I need assistance, I gotta wait a whole fucking half hour for somebody to show up to a certain apartment? They're like, ain't you motherfuckers supposed to be working at 6? There was like one person in there. I know she was in management, but she's sitting up there taking pictures of the product and shit. And she sat there and watched me ask like several people, do you have anybody back here in this department? She just sitting there scanning the same goddamn. I know she was watching. She was watching me the entire time. Instead of just helping me get what I need so I can get the hell up out of there, she watching to see if I'm trying to steal. Yet, I'm in my goddamn work uniform. So obviously, like, I'm not trying to steal, bitch. Um, but anyway, uh, yeah, instead of just assisting me and getting me out of the store, she want to sit there and watch me to see what I'm gonna do. If nobody comes to help, let's see what the nigger does. Does he get frustrated? Does he try to tear up the store? Oh, nigga. I just know not to come up here to get, certain items from you hoes. I'll go somewhere else. Spend my money elsewhere, bitch. She sat there and watched me. It was like 20 minutes before I got some real help. She was just sitting there. And then when I walked off, the only reason why I know she was a manager is because when I walked off, the girl that helped me asked this lady if she needed any help. And she was like, I'm in management. She was like, oh, I'm sorry. Because the girl didn't have her the lady that was taking pictures didn't have her Walmart shirt on. She had on her, regular shirt.
We've pulled ahead.
the fact is, like, bitch, could have been and checked me out. You had the keys on you. Could have helped me get my motherfucking item, checked me out, and had me on my way. But no, you want to sit up here and watch, see what a nigga does under pressure. Run your little case studies and shit. Like, it's lame, bro.
We're losing the advantage.
Yeah, man. Tidy as fuck. My refrigerator, my shit is tidy now. But before, like, nigga, I had like 2-year-old bottle of milk in that bitch.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
Not no big ass jug, but it was like one of those little bitty like pints and shit. It was sitting at the bottom of my. I don't know how the hell I just kept overlooking it. But I did. That shit was so old, like the smell of the spoiled milk was like coming through the plastic, man. It was like, what the f. I had to dump that shit out, man. It was gross.
Pulling ahead.
Deleted him.
Come on, man. Yeah, I got them all already. Nigga. Get out of here.
Hostile
Turn
sentry
that
turret
off.
active.
I don't know if you can see that on there. No, oh, maybe. Alright, that's better. Little trick that I learned with the Xbox One X from playing this game. It's like a lot of times the FPS would be off. It doesn't run as smooth. So you disconnect your controller and reconnect that shit, and for some reason it works. I don't know why. It's looking a lot smoother to me on my end than it was earlier. It was choppy as shit earlier. But for some reason, disconnect and reconnect your controller. I don't know. Not a supercomputer nerd like that. Execute this bitch. He just got done. Oh shit. Why? Why was the aim off?
We've lost the lead.
Spy plane standing by.
We've taken the lead. Enemy sentry turret detected in your AO.
Firing up flamethrower.
Spy plane in the turn. Mission timeline initiated.
Sit rep. Napalm strike inbound.
Spy plane mission timeline 50%.
Oh.
pipeline fuel low. We're out of here.
Talk. Bitch.
Flamethrower available for use.
That's why I don't like the gun so much. Like a bullets. Why did I gave you a full dose of the goddamn?
Enemy spy
Okay,
plane
that's
inbound.
bullshit, man. It only works when
This isn't working. We're behind.
Sally War Machine.
Enemy sentry turret detected in your
Bitch.
AO. They're kicking our asses. Fight back, damn it.
Sentry turret ready to fire.
oh, they went in by 4 now. 5.
Strafe run incoming on your location. Hostile spy plane established overhead. Enemy napalm strike. MTC is running down.
Spy plane standing by.
God damn, there's only like what 4 of them niggas?
Contact with spy plane has been lost.
They did that.
Enemy sentry turret detected in your AO.
I didn't have to fall like that, man. Oh, really? Me? Looks like the shift manager at McAllister's quit. Motherfuckers don't give a shit about that, but interesting to me because I was about to order food. If they ain't got no shift manager, bro, I'm good.
Team
Motherfuckers be
deathmatch.
fucking up when the boss ain't around.
Green light, green light.
Niggas will find a way to fuck up a salad. So.
Pulling ahead. We're losing the advantage.
Man, come on, man. Bruh, my shit is off.
Taking the lead.
Bruh.
We're losing this fight. We're in the lead.
Everybody going upstairs. Ooh. Just let you die in the water. But nah, I said, fuck that. You need a bullet to the face. Bullet to the face. Oh, man.
Available for tasking. Hostiles destroyed your trophy system.
Spy plane above. Sensors live.
Contact with spy plane has been lost. Flame.
Can't get me with that shit. Ah! Coming. Cool. Wow.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
I guess that's how people feel when I do it. Bitch.
Target eliminated.
Whatever. Man, get the fuck away from me, man.
Losing the advantage.
Hey, nigga.
Pulling ahead.
Oh.
We've fallen behind. Hostile spy plane established overhead. Multiple hostile spy planes detected. Multiple hostile spy planes detected.
How did I not see you,
Multiple enemy
man?
spy plane contacts. Going in with head cannon. Enemy cruise missile launch detected.
Bruh,
Multiple enemy spy plane contacts.
that wasn't supposed to happen. That's some bullshit, man. Nigga enjoy his flamethrower in peace. That's bullshit. Oh, come on, bro. Ugh. McAllister's job listings and shit.
We've taken the lead.
I think my job is supposed to make the vaccine mandatory and shit. I don't know.
Come on. We've almost got this. Enemy air patrol inbound.
Spy plane standing by.
Oh yeah! Snap it to a Slim Jim, brother. Maybe not, man. I don't like that shit, man.
Did the work of a nation. Come on home.
Mission parameters
Clearly
agreed
did the
across the
crackhead slide. You gonna try and come up behind me after the game is over? Shit. You have to show me get beat up like that, man. Bullshit. Oh man. I don't know what to talk about, man. And I didn't appreciate you sending me the Kev on stage shit. When I clicked on it, the first thing that was on there was Candyman. Candyman. Uh and then on top of that, like I got multiple calls last night about I guess break-ins and shit. Um for the company I work for. So last night was a suck ass night, bro. It was just straight trash. I'm really getting tired of that part of the job. Dealing with those stupid ass calls. They don't want their um, they don't want their loss prevention team, even though they always have one on call. They don't want them dealing with all those calls. And I'm like, that's their job, though.
Team deathmatch.
It's like
MI6. Eliminate all hostiles.
being a cop, and then like the police commissioners are like, well, you know, we're not gonna have police out on patrol anymore because we
Taking
don't want
control.
the officers in danger. But they're still gonna be collecting a full check and treated, you know, same as they always have been. They're just not gonna, you know, go out on patrols and not gonna respond to calls because it's too dangerous. God damn. I ain't saying that taking these calls is dangerous, but god damn, like some of the shit that these people be doing, bro. Luckily, I ain't had to deal with nobody getting killed yet. But the way, just see, I mean, I ain't killed nobody. Let's change that. Yeah.
We're in the lead.
Boy, almost got me. You almost. Oh man. But yeah, seeing how far people would go to break inside of a fucking store that probably only got like a couple $100 in it, bitch.
Enemy spy plane
Fucking
inbound.
depressing, man. Nice motherfucker. Depressing because I know how bad shit is out there. Depressing because I know, more than likely that the people breaking into this bitch are fucking crackheads and they need help. Because who the fuck is gonna go steal out the goddamn register
Hostile care
for a couple $100 when you have
We've
clippers literally 2 steps away from the register that are worth like
This isn't working. We're
almost
behind.
20 times what's in the register. They don't even touch that shit.
Enemy counter spy plane inbound.
And professional hair clippers aren't that hard to get rid of. I mean, if you know who to look for, they're pretty fucking easy. You get like some $300, $400 clippers and get them shits off your hands for like $200 a piece, easy. If you know who to talk to.
We're taking control.
Watch your target ID.
Nice, Roy. Even though I'm sucking. Not one of you hoes. I cared about. But yeah, like
Spy plane available for tasking.
your back, bro. Shit, it was a whole 3 of them hoes.
Reporting hostile contacts.
Fucking depressing. And then depressing when you gotta call, like when management don't want to respond to those calls, and then you have somebody who's just a goddamn cashier that gotta wake up early in the fucking morning to go secure the store because the manager is just too fucking important to do shit like that. It's like, it's fucking ridiculous how people in even the smallest bit of positions treat their employees like you're the fucking store manager, or in some cases like a district manager or some shit. Like, you guys are supposed to respond to these types of things. This is literally where your paychecks is coming from. And put yourself on a list as the first person to call, but you're always the last person to respond to shit. Like you just refuse to do it.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
And I gotta wake up some poor little kid, high school student or a college student or whatever. Go deal with the police, deal with a store, try to secure the fucking store. Like, shouldn't even be your fucking responsibility. Like if the manager is on vacation or some shit, that's understandable. But when I call, the manager responds, and this bitch tells me, "Well, I looked on the cameras and it looks fine." Are we looking at the same cameras, bitch? Because you do know I have remote access as well. And your store is fucked up. Well, I'll just call such and such. They live closer. But bitch, you're awake and you're responding now. Just get your ass up.
Hostile spy plane established
The store's
overhead.
already broken into. But you're the fucking manager, so you know like all the extra shit you gotta do. Whereas like if it's a regular employee, they probably haven't been with the store that long, and now I gotta coach them through the whole goddamn procedure. It's fucking good. Yeah, like the worst thing I seen doing this shit was I watched this motherfucker like he smashed a brick through the window and he like am I supposed to grab this? Yeah, I guess so. Fuck it. Man. It's the enemy shit. Gotta leave my team and shit, but no. But yeah, he smashed a hole through the thing next to the fucking register. He shoved his hand in that bitch, and like at first it was in like SD. It was like a shitty ass resolution, so you couldn't really see anything. So I switched that bitch to 4K, and man, this nigga tore his guy. Well, he wasn't a nigga; it was a white dude. He tore his motherfucking arm up, shoving it through that damn glass to try to unlock the fucking door. He couldn't unlock the door, so he took another brick and just started smashing his way into that motherfucker. His arm is shredded to shit. Like he's just bleeding everywhere. And he's like trying to get in the fucking cash register and shit. For some reason he couldn't. Yeah, the company I work for, they don't spend they don't spend good money on that shit. So I don't understand how he couldn't get inside that fucking register because it's easy as fuck. But anyway, I guess it was drugs or something. Anyway, he shredded his goddamn arm up and didn't get anything for it. Just to watch like the dedication and shit, like just shoving his arm through that motherfucker and like just turning that bitch around trying to get to the fucking latch to unlock the door. His arm was just bleeding all over the fucking place, and he was just like, I don't give a fuck, bro. I needs this money. Needs this crack, buddy. He didn't give a shit. That's just some of the nasty shit I've seen, like the desperation in people when they trying to break into shit. Like the movies make it seem like it's all like fun and games and stuff like that, but hell no, these motherfuckers, it be like life and death sometimes for these hoes.
Spy plane standing by.
I don't understand the mentality. Thank God I don't understand that mentality. Cause a couple $100 ain't worth shredding my goddamn arm up for. Some of these niggas, I guess it is. It's all that matters, boy. Give me these couple $100, I'll be good for the weekend.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
Hell no, bro. I'm good. So I take it you know who to talk to. Who? What are you talking about? Alright. Man, you always gotta show me dying. It's fucked up, man. Oh man. Ah, them niggas is crazy. The fucking way of hell. I see a little hole with the exception of like your life being in danger and maybe one or two other people's lives being in danger. I don't see myself sticking my arm through no small ass hole in some glass. Where I can fuck man. Nah, bro. I fuck around and do that shit, get some nerve damage, and never be able to play video games again. Uh, I hate y'all for the rest of my life. Well, not you. But if I did that shit for a stupid reason, I'd be that. I'd be like my mentality would be like the nigga in the wheelchair, like Lieutenant Dan when he got his legs cut off. Yeah, nigga was Forrest Gump was pushing him in that wheelchair, and they kept trying. Oh shit! Yeah, so I know. So I take it you know who to talk to. Yeah, I know who to talk to. I know who to talk to one person, and I know he got the connections to give me what I need. If I needed to offload some clipping, I'll say this shit out in the open because I'll never do it. But I know one person that knows a lot of people, and I can have them shits out of my hand within, I say, about 3, 4 days. Because I mean, we got a couple of schools here in Denton, beauty schools right here. I could do that shit myself if I wanted to, but shit, I'd rather not. I'd rather get the one person that I know. I ain't gotta know no names. I ain't gotta see no faces. I get that nigga a cut, a small cut, like a finder's fee or some shit. Shit, we all be eating, baby.
Team deathmatch.
This is the map that
Best
I
of luck,
don't really
soldier.
like.
The folks back
I
home are
remember
counting on
liking
you.
this in an earlier game. Look at this shit. I don't like it in this one. I guess because it's not as familiar. Haven't played it in so long, I don't remember like where you can actually kill yourself. Fuck. I don't like camping ass niggas either. Like, why would you just sit there all game? Like, what's the fun in that, nigga?
We're taking control.
I'm not going back. Get that nigga Rex. Somebody asked me at work why I keep saying that shit. Get that nigga Rex. That's from watching too much goddamn battle rap. I can't think of the nigga name. It's like T-Rex, some Rex. But this little nigga named K Shine used to always say that shit when the dude Rex be rapping. Every time he say like a hot ass line or some shit, K Shine would be like in the background, get that nigga Rex, and that shit just stuck in my head. It's funny because they don't like each other now, so they got like beef or whatever. And this shit was like the first time I heard of this shit was hilarious as fuck to me. That reason it just stuck in my head. So every once in a while, I see some shit happening. Sometimes I just say, "Get that nigga Rex." There's two of you bitches.
Enemy counter spy plane inbound.
What? Man. Recoil on this motherfucker is just wasn't ready. Oh, somebody's coming. Somebody's coming. Go on up them stairs and get blammed out, nigga. I'm the one that died. I was doing the same thing I was complaining about. See? Try to adapt. You try to adapt to your enemy and you start fucking up. Stick with the game plan, homies. Bitch, get up there. Get up there, nigga. Bitch. And she got you too, nigga.
Cruise missile inbound.
Oh, no.
Spy plane standing by.
Oh, shit. I don't know who the fuck trying to send text messages, but my phone is across the room charging.
Spy plane in the turn. We have eyes on.
Now I know what it feels like to be a dick.
Spy plane flying.
What?
Enemy spy plane inbound. Hostile counter spy plane established above.
Mission timeline expired.
It's like the lamest shit ever, son.
Sit rep. Multiple enemy counter spy planes in your AO.
Just eat that shit, nigga. Let's go, man. Yeah. Keep forgetting it. I die.
Hostile care package inbound.
Your trophy system has been hacked.
Really?
Hostile
Nuts.
RCXD in your AO. Enemy sentry turret detected in your AO.
I didn't know I had them shits. Oh, fuck. That was a good one, bitch. Bro, the whole grenade from that shit. That's all you had to do. Elbow that motherfucker. That's how you destroy machinery. See a forklift that's in your way? Fucking elbow that shit. It'll blow up. Don't worry. Ah, it sucks with the goddamn sniper rifle.
Enemy cruise
Gotta
missile
piece me
launch
out
detected.
twice. Oh. Always try to get me, man. Why?
Enemy spy plane inbound. Multiple hostile spy planes detected. Enemy counter spy plane inbound. Enemy cruise missile launch detected.
Got him, boss.
Failure is not an option. Don't let the Ruskies win.
What the f? Yeah, we losing, man. Fuck it. Time is, man. Whoa.
Approaching PONR. Complete the mission. Enemy care package above. Hostile counter spy plane established above. Enemy sentry turret detected
Yeah, that
in your
motherfucker
AO.
just chilling, dead like a bitch. Chilling. With my leg cocked out like this, man. Got the itis. What? Why would you lay prone? Shoot a fucking mine. I'm no fucking Call of Duty expert, but why would you waste the effort to get on the ground just to shoot something at eye level? You deserve to die like that, bro. That was, man. Boss is mad as fuck because he spent all this fucking money on a gaming laptop. And yesterday, the day before yesterday, I showed him how to stream games from Xbox Live to your laptop. I mean, it's not like the best fucking visual quality and shit like that, but this shit works. He was like, "How much did that laptop cost?" I'm like, "Nigga, it was like 200 and some change." He didn't believe that it was streaming. I was like, I'm streaming it right off the what's this shit called? Microsoft Edge, I think is the name of their browser. streaming it right off here. I ain't got no damn graphics card or none of that shit in here. Well, not no high end graphics card. It's like a $270 something HP laptop. Walmart. Oh, that piece of shit ain't playing no goddamn games. I ain't no damn 60 frames per second and yeah, 60 frames per minute. Whatever, fuck. Caffeine kicking in. I'm actually stupid. He was pissed because he spent like he spent almost as much as you did on your laptop, but yours is for like other purposes. But he did all that and
Team
he still can't
deathmatch.
play. He wanted to see what
Show them how the CIA
Cyberpunk looked
does
like on a
business.
high-end laptop and shit. It looks like trash.
Pulling ahead.
Almost $3,000 on this motherfucker. Got him, boss. I got him, boss.
Spy plane available for tasking.
We're losing the advantage.
Surveillance operation.
Hell, nigga, I've been murdering these niggas. Oh, because two of them just dropped right there. That's fucked up, son.
Taking the lead.
Flamethrower ready.
Spy plane entering. Check. We're flying on fumes. Spy plane returning to base.
Damn. Running over here, I know I fucked.
We're losing this fight.
I don't know how, man.
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
Fuck. Chill on the cut, huh? What we doing now? We chilling way in the back. Trying to avoid dying.
Enemy counter spy plane inbound.
Fish. The fucking shotgun, bro. Came out with my fucking flamethrower and toasted all you niggas. Took that long to do this shit.
We're pulling ahead. We're losing the advantage.
This nigga was up in the goddamn window, supposed to be keeping a lookout, and failed miserably. Oh shit!
We're taking control.
Oh shit!
What's your problem?
Look at this nigga. Always in the corner somewhere. I get your motherfucking high ass ratio and shit. But you dying now, nigga.
Spy
Yeah.
plane available for tasking.
Do my boy like that, man. Oh my god, why did the aim all the way up in the fucking ceiling, bro?
Cruise missile awaiting deployment.
What to do? That should have hit something, man.
Roger Tango.
Enemy RCXD detected.
What the? If you die in that shootout, bruh, you had to drop on that motherfucker.
Spy plane perimeter established, Angels 3. Spy plane mission timeline 50% extended.
And somebody on my team overtook my score. Die, bitch. Rough.
This isn't working. We're behind.
Never understood the whole leveling up when you die and shit. And I guess I get it. Be wise.
TACOM, establish spy plane overflight.
Oh my god.
Enemy counter spy
How do you
plane
lose when
inbound.
you have a drop on a nigga? For
Hostile spy
200,
plane
Alex.
established overhead. Enemy care package above.
All it takes is a goddamn grenade. Take us all out.
RCXD working.
What the fuck, man?
Task spy plane asset.
isn't how we drilled it. Pull it back.
Flamethrower available for use.
Put that motherfucker up for a
MTC is
rain
running
day,
down.
man. Get that cha-cha slide when you hear that fucking noise, boy.
Pull the damn plug. Deconflict and move to exfil.
Survivors withdraw. They'll be all over us in seconds.
Assassins is tracking your attack helicopter.
Heard the Nas? You heard? No, I haven't. How the hell did it take so long for it to pop up? Shit, you said that like almost 20 minutes ago. Well, at least 10. Yeah. It just popped up. But no, I haven't heard it. Is it good? The hell? You said I know, huh? What? Just asked if the Nas album. Oh, okay. Alright. I see it now. I probably will. Um, you would think that since left the car that I would be driving around, you know, listening to music and shit. And I do the same exact thing I did when I had to go to work, come home, and very rare occasionally, oh, very rare occasions, take my ass to the store and pick up what I need. But yeah, I see that because I was way behind when you sent that. Uh, yeah, I don't do shit. Like all that shit, they can't make up their mind what's going on with this COVID shit. Um, one minute everybody was happy, you know what I'm
Team
saying? They
deathmatch.
got the vaccine and shit and
Training
started
time's
taking off
over.
their mask
Let's
and
see what you
opening
can
up the
do.
city or whatever. And next thing you know, oh yeah, what about that Delta, nigga? The variant like, hey, don't y'all forget about me. I'm still out here, yo. Like, got the company I work for. Them niggas is like pretty much back to the way they were. Sending people home and shit, and they're allowing the vaccinated people to keep, you know, continue to work inside the building. Everybody else get to work from home, which I don't know about you, but that's just an incentive not to get vaccinated, man. Keep my ass at the house. Every once in a while, you clock in on, you know, you check in on your laptop for work. Pretend that you doing some shit. But you in your pajamas and shit. Like, man, eating the house food, you ain't eating that bullshit out the kiosk or whatever. Like, bruh, I tell them motherfuckers I ain't ever getting vaccinated. I'm always gonna work from home. Man, come on, man.
Enemy spy
Goddamn
plane
glow in the
inbound.
dark outfit. Shit trash. I feel bad when I have to like, nigga, I know you went to go piss.
We've taken the lead.
Out time. Yeah, it's still in the CD player. I haven't touched it because I got that little thing where I got that thing where I could hook up my phone to the Wi-Fi and shit. So I'll be on that Spotify junk. Shit. Twinsies. You saw how we fly? We're like twins and shit. What? Motherfucker must have took a shit or something. The second time, I done killed him. Out there boo-booing her. This is the game, bro. Shit.
Hostile spy plane established over.
I swore somebody was behind me, boy. I had to do it. I don't like being that nigga. Sometimes you got to be.
Enemy napalm strike
Yeah,
incoming.
what the niggas coming out like 3 ninjas and shit. I know you remember that movie because that was your shit back in the day. I think that's what that shit was called, 3 Ninjas. So, trying to collect up on that goddamn Ninja Turtle fame. What?
Spy plane available for tasking.
Yeah, just because it's Saturday don't mean, man. They giving that ex-cop dude, they giving him way too much fucking leeway, bro. It's pissing me off so bad. The dude put in his 2 weeks notice already, right? And they allow him to work his, he's working his 2 weeks. Friday is supposed to be his last day. Well, since they never gave him a schedule, his new job never gave him a schedule yet, they're gonna let him continue to work. I'm like, in what world do we do that shit at? Because, like, if I put in my 2 weeks notice, like, that's it. You know, my 2 weeks, that's it. Contract is over. We done. Ain't no way in the hell I can come back to that office. Well, my new job didn't give me my schedule. Is it okay if I continue to work until? I mean, I won't know when they give me my new schedule, but I needs to work. And they be like, all right, you can work as long as you want. Until your new job. Like, nah, bro, that's not how this shit works. Well, that's not how it works for us. I don't want to be that guy and talk about systemic racism and shit like that, but I know not your average nigga is gonna be able to pull off some shit like that. That's all I'm saying. I don't give a fuck how good that nigga was working. Man, your 2 weeks, that's it, nigga. Shit, they be trying to help pack up your shit, get you the fuck out the building. This nigga. That nigga said, well, my job hasn't given me my hours yet, so I'm gonna continue to work. I'm just looking at this nigga like, this is fucking amazing, bro. Like, just the level of leeway this bitch is giving you. Do 1 day of training, you claim that something happened to your daughter, you don't come back for your second day of training for a whole fucking week. You do your second day of training, you come in the next day talking about, I got another job. Like, what the fuck? After we done did all this shit for you, nigga?
Spy planes detected.
Yeah, the new guy, the ex-cop. Double talk. The nigga be using like police interrogation tactics and shit. Like, when he talks to people, like it's funny. Like, you know, when you first meet somebody, you try to take them at face value and shit. But once I figured out what this nigga was doing, it was so fucking funny because it's like you've heard of the whole good cop, bad cop bullshit, right? During interrogations. This nigga does it by himself. I've seen it like in small doses with people who do the double talk shit. But this nigga's entire training session with me was a literal police interrogation. But he wasn't investigating shit. He was just, I don't know if it just comes natural to him, like the whole double talk shit. I'm pretty sure I told you this before, but like the first fucking thing that he said to me was, you know, the George Floyd tapes, it disgusted me. Like, I forgot the guy's name, but he was like, he's such a disgrace to officers everywhere, blah, 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 blah. And then later on that night, like right before we was about to get off, he was talking about how back in the day before they had camera phones, that his father, and because his father was an ex-cop as well, his father and him when he first joined the force, and his father's partner used to go into bars and like beat people up and shit, like, and they used to get away with it. But the way he was talking about it was like he missed those days. And I'm like, how the fuck do you miss those days? Yet when you see the George Floyd tapes, you're disgusted. Is it because it was caught on tape that you're disgusted, or you're disgusted with the act? I'm not sure anymore. Initially, I thought you was upset with the whole act, and I thought you was weird for bringing it up in the first place because you're here to train for the job. First thing come out your fucking mouth is George Floyd. Like, that's on every black person's mind every second of every day. All we think about is George Floyd and Breonna Taylor and shit. Like, we don't have a fucking life of our own that we need to worry about. We're just constantly focused on the black people who die innocently from cops. Fuck out of here. I told him the next day, I was like, bro, that was some bullshit. Like, the first thing come out your mouth, you don't even say your name or anything. You just want to talk about the George Floyd tapes. Like, that's supposed to put you on my good side or some shit. Like, got like 5 brownie points for me. Like, I don't give a fuck what you think about the whole damn case. Like, I know how I feel, and that's pretty much all that matters to me. Everybody else is entitled to their own opinion. I don't have to hear it. You know what I mean? Like, oh man. Everybody feels like they're entitled to, you know what I'm saying, say how they feel. Like, it's cool. Have your opinion, it's cool. You don't have to always voice that shit. You know, you see people protesting about some shit. Shit. Almost got me, boy. Oh, he got me, though. Oh, shit. I see somebody, like, bounce out real quick when I said something about some George Floyd. But like I said, like, you know, niggas don't even want to sit up there and listen to... I wasn't even trying to give my fucking opinion about this shit. I was just stating a fact. Like, nigga, I don't care what people think. But anyway, Yeah. That's why I hate this map. You know, I always get to play my own position, man. Ow. Saw that icon, my nigga. But yeah, man, they just gave that dude like so much fucking leeway. It feels like he can do whatever the fuck he wants in that bitch. And shit's frustrating. Cause he literally just had his first full day like last week.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
And all he does otherwise is like complain about like his daughter's situation and shit. And it's like I don't ever want to sound like I'm just a hateful person because I'm really not. But like when it comes to work, especially when it comes to people that I don't know, I don't care. Like, I know that sounds a certain kind of way, but I really don't. You just started working, you know, you just became my coworker yesterday, and you want to tell me about your father with cancer? Like, I don't give a shit. Like, yeah, I'll sit there and go through all the motions with you and shit. Like, oh man, that's sad. You know, that's fucked up. But internally, I don't give a damn. Like, I literally be telling myself, I wish this person would just shut the fuck up. Because I don't care. I don't know you. Like,
Enemy counter spy plane
I
inbound.
hate that, you know, your father having cancer is like the thing that you think is gonna bind us as friends or whatever. Like, fuck that. You're a shitty ass person, but because your dad has cancer, I'm supposed to be your good friend and shit? Like, fuck that, man. I hate people like that. I also hate people who always want you to feel sorry for them for whatever reason. They always want you to feel bad for them. You could be having some shit going on in your own fucking life and shit, but their shit is always more important. And it really isn't. Like, they should be on some bullshit. How the hell you guys just... Man, this game is whack, like with the spawn and shit. My team just spawned from back here and then you guys just mysteriously appear and shit. Somebody else had better aim than me because I was tired of sliding it.
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
Ah! Yeah. I hate to sound like I was in love with that girl, but man, I wish Apache would come back. Straight up. Like, he was such a better fucking employee, co-worker, all that shit. She, you know, just say fuck New York and come back.
Enemy care package above.
Hey, there's a whole bunch of fucking problems. Shit.
Hostile spy plane established overhead. Enemy care package above.
Oh god, oh god.
Multiple enemy
Got him,
spy plane
boss.
contacts.
No.
Don't let them take this away from you, MI6. Enemy hub
I wish
inbound.
Apache would come back. She was just cool to talk to.
Enemy sentry turret detected in your AO.
But like, it wasn't weird. I like having lesbian friends because it never gets like weird. have like those weird moments. Oh man, I know somebody died in that shit.
Enemy sentry turret detected in your AO.
Oh shit.
Hostile spy plane established overhead. MI6 to your nearest
Bruh.
CCP. They fucking
Oh,
had us.
I was the last one. Okay,
Tackle.
got you.
Park requesting immediate dust off.
I know I stuck his ass with the grenade though. Who the fuck? They're trying to tell me that processed sugar is like terrible for you. Like I give a shit. Have you tasted sweet shit without sugar? Shit is ass, bro. Like, motherfucker want to tell me about what's it called, stevia and like sweet and low and all that other weird ass. That shit don't hit the same. For lack of a better phrase, don't hit the same. It has like that little sweet shit that some people are looking for, but it no. But stevia and coffee or sweet and low in coffee, that shit tastes like straight up garbage. I don't even know how the hell Granny was doing this shit for so long. I used to hate that. I used to love drinking coffee with Granny and sitting up and talking with her. Some of the best times of my fucking life was just sitting at the table and talking to Granny. But just the simple act of cracking open that pink ass packet and putting that shit in your coffee, like, that shit tastes horrible. I don't know how people do that shit, man. Got some people that live by that stevia shit, like, it tastes like hot garbage, bro. I'm sorry. That pure cane, straight up sugar, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck if it's processed. Like, you ain't supposed to live forever anyway. You ever see what a fucking 90-something-year-old nigga look like, bro? Talking about some longevity and shit. Well, and that's different. If you have to for whatever, like, medical issues or whatever the case is, like, that's different. And I sympathize for people like that. But, like, if you don't have to substitute, I don't see why would you do it? That's just like anything. Like if you happy with yourself, whatever weight that anybody is, if you happy with yourself, why cut the shit out that you love? Unless it's like really fucking with your health. If your doctor tell you if you keep doing this shit, you gonna die, then by all means, you know what I'm saying? Especially if you're young. But if you old as shit, like if you 90 something years old and you talking about some stevia, wait, man, what the fuck, nigga? You almost 100, bro. You better get you some of that goddamn sugar and shit. And while you at it, go on down there to the corner. Here's $50. Go on down there to the corner. Get you some crack rock. Smoke that shit. Nigga, you 98, bro. What the fuck is stopping? Man, if I live to be 98, you best believe I'm gonna be the oldest crackhead out here on these streets, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, be a 98-year-old crackhead. Come on, brother. You know I'm good for it. My SSI check is coming on the 15th. Nigga. telling you. I used to dabble into drugs and shit before I turned like 21. 21, I pretty much quit all the drugs. And it wasn't even like fucking hardcore shit. It was mostly just weed and shit. 21, I was like, man, this shit's whack. You know what I'm saying? Most of my friends had either moved or they were in jail or whatever. It's just not fun getting high by yourself. So, I'm not really a sociable person. So the whole idea of meeting new people to smoke with, that was just, I don't know, man. It's too much like work. I'm like, fuck that shit, bro. Might as well just quit, chill. I had some people that I used to drink with, like a couple of coworkers and shit, used to go to their house, play dominoes or spades or poker or whatever. And they weren't really smokers like that. So, yeah, 21, I was like, yeah, fuck all that shit. I don't need to be smoking. But, nigga, the day I hit 80, that's my cutoff date. I'll stay as clean unless like I run into some old people, I might smoke a joint here or there or whatever. I'm not sure if I'll ever drink again. Um, that could change. It ain't like I'm in no fucking AA meeting or whatever, so I start drinking tomorrow. It ain't gonna be that big of a surprise, but it has been over 10 years. Well, since I think the last time I had a serious drink was when I was at Dad's house, about what, 5, 6 years ago, and that was only that one day. I still have the bottle in my room, but yeah, man, 80, 75, between 75 and 80 is a cutoff date. More than likely 75. So, black people they don't typically, especially black men, typically don't make it to 80s and shit, typically. But I say if I make it to 75, man, going big over here, boys. Nigga, out here high as a kite every fucking time you see me. I'm gonna be on that dust. I'm gonna be on them rocks. I'm gonna be snorting shit. I'm gonna be out here, boy. I'm telling you. Be at the old folks' home, nigga, just man having the time of my life. I don't give a shit. I mean, what you gonna do? Like, you see how Bill Cosby? All right, a disclaimer here. I'm not, what I'm saying, advocating anything that Bill Cosby did, but you see how old he was when he went in and when he came out? That nigga did not look phased at all. That, that nigga was in prison, bro. Came out that bitch, big ass smile on his face, like he looked like he was in better shape when he got out of prison than he did when he went in. Like, bro, that's what being old do to you. You don't give a damn no more. You think he was in that motherfucking jail cell really giving a fuck? He should have been dead. Bill Cosby old as shit. He's sitting up here on borrowed time right now. I'm dumb. Man, nah, I'm just being real. Like, ain't no sense of you being no goddamn 85-year-old person. I don't give a damn what race you are. Still trying to live the straight and narrow. Like, especially if you a Christian, you already know damn well. Whatever sin you commit Monday through Saturday, you good on Friday or Saturday or Sunday when you ask for forgiveness. You know that. That's the big loophole in Christianity. That's why you have all these fucking so-called Christians running around this bitch acting reckless as fuck all the time. I don't care what level of success that you're at. From the poor niggas all the way up to your fucking politicians and goddamn elite niggas. These niggas be acting reckless, saying some reckless shit. Get up there in that church on Sunday, ask for forgiveness, turn around on Monday, start this shit all over again. They don't give a fuck. Because if you ask them, they all feel like they're going to go to heaven. They just hope they die on a Sunday after they ask for forgiveness. That's the only thing that they hoping for. They
Team
died Sunday
deathmatch.
night after they done been to church and asked for
The fate of the
forgiveness
free world is
and
in
went
your
immediately to
hands.
bed after church. Cause you know they can't be awake and stay sin free. Go to church, ask for forgiveness, go home, eat that dinner real quick, jump in the bed, go to sleep till Monday, and start sinning all over again. Like fuck it. That's how you supposed to do it. I'm telling you, that nigga got out of the pen looking like a fucking rock star, bro. Had his entourage out there and shit. Like this nigga was not phased by prison. And I'm saying that because I feel like old folks, when you get that age, he's at that place and like mentally, he's where he's supposed to be. You ain't supposed to be sitting up there afraid of anything when you that old. Like, what's gonna happen? What's the worst that can happen? It all ends? Nigga, you done had 80 plus years on this bitch. You pretty much, especially when you Bill Cosby, you got all that money and shit. You pretty much done everything that you wanted to do in life. Like, no matter what happens at
We've
this
pulled
point,
ahead.
you're not missing out. So you might as well live with no fear. And like I said, I'm not advocating anything that bastard did, if it's true. But the mentality that he had when he came out, that's that shit. That's that shit I want when I get his age. Just be like, fuck it. I'm finna get high as fuck, nigga. What? High every day if I can. Give me that, nigga. Ugh.
Your gun fu is weak.
Spy plane available for tasking.
You almost had a split second to do your thing, boy. Yeah. Like 75, 80, 75, depending on how mobile I am. If I'm still able to, like, you know what I'm saying?
Enemy spy plane inbound.
Like that nigga, I forgot the videos on YouTube. It's like the 75-year-old man that was out there working out. That nigga, man, I ain't no gay nigga, but this nigga's body, bro. He had the body of like a fucking, like a 35-year-old. This nigga was swole as shit. And then he jumped up on the goddamn monkey bars, and this nigga was doing shit that I was doing when I was 15, bro. Like, this shit was crazy. He was working out with this other nigga. I think he was in his 30s or something. And he was outdoing this nigga. This dude was in his 70s. I ain't saying I want to be, you know, swole like that, but nigga, if I'm just able to, like, if I'm able to ride a bike and shit, nigga, I'm be reckless as fuck when I'm 75.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
Get on that 10 speed, I ain't even gotta ride fast. As long as I'm able to cruise, nigga, it's on. I thought I was on my other weapon profile. I forgot. I ain't got certain abilities anymore. Yeah, man. That's why I like being around old folks like that. Like, I ain't physically, she wasn't on that shit, but mentally, Granny was still a fucking teenager, bro. And that shit was hilarious. Like, to listen to her talk and just, like, when you start bringing up certain subjects and see her eyes light up and shit like that, like, nigga, I love that shit. I don't like them old crusty ass motherfuckers who be mad for no fucking reason. And like the only excitement in life, the only thing that sparks life up in their body is being hateful. Like that shit is corny as fuck. Like why the fuck you want to be that old nigga that's just grumpy all the fucking time? Like you jealous of the young people because they out here doing shit. Like, and I ain't talking like I'm the most adventurous nigga in the world. Like, there's some shit that I want to do in life. There's some shit that I wish that, you know what I'm saying? Uh, Mentally, I wish I was capable of doing, like going out and meeting people and shit without having like the extra anxiety or whatever. I wish I had that ability, but I don't. Fuck it. I mean, it is what it is. But I'm not gonna let that make me into a bitter old ass person. Like I'm not gonna be that nigga in the wheelchair just angry for no fucking reason. Like, it's 2021 and you got old ass niggas that's just now finding out about interracial relationships and shit and like legit mad about the shit. I'm about, you know what I seen at the mall the other day? I seen this colored boy walking with this white girl and and nobody said anything about it. Like, this old nigga tripping. It's like, bruh, do you know what year it is? Like, Jim Crow been over, bruh. Like, god damn. And it's like people,
Enemy sentry
bitter
turret
ass people
detected in your
find
AO.
anything to get pissed off about. I don't give a damn how you feel about vaccines, masks, and all that shit. You feel the way you feel. But to let this shit, like, if you see me with a mask and that shit infuriates you to the point to where you want to fight, you need to reevaluate your goddamn life. Like, there should never be anything that I do personally that doesn't affect you.
Enemy care package
It
above.
doesn't like physically affect you. It doesn't mentally affect you. There should be nothing that I do on that level that pisses you off to the point to where you ready to box. Or you get in a situation like that fake ass bomber in goddamn DC.
Hostile care
Like,
package inbound.
niggas, ain't nothing
Hostile counter
going
spy
on
plane
in the
established
government
above.
that's serious to where you gonna sit up here and pretend like you have bombs in your fucking truck. Stupid enough to where you actually think you're at the Capitol, but you're at the fucking Library of Congress. Like a fucking dumbass. It's just dumb.
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
Gonna sit up here and then like then you gonna fucking FaceTime and shit. You on FaceTime talking about the shit you gonna do. And at the end of the day, you ain't doing shit because you ain't got no motherfucking bomb, nigga. And then, now you gonna talk about the white privilege in that whole situation and shit, bro. Like, Fox News and CNN, both them hoes, and I'm sure some others as well. They'll sit up here and try to make a motherfucker feel bad for this nigga. Because he got some serious issues going on in his personal life. And, nigga, let there have been a Muslim person sitting in a goddamn truck in front of the goddamn Library of Congress. Or anywhere in Washington, D.C. on FaceTime talking about he finna bomb 2.5 city blocks. See how much sympathy the media would have for that person. That shit's insane. Motherfuckers want you to sympathize with the niggas that fucking rush the goddamn Capitol. They want you to have sympathy for a nigga who wanted to bomb 2.5 city blocks full of people. Like, how much are we supposed to sympathize with these niggas? These niggas literally hate us. I'm tired of feeling bad for these motherfuckers. If it would have been me, talking about I'm gonna blow up my apartment. Nigga, I would have been the biggest mastermind since goddamn Adolf Hitler. That's how they would have played me in the goddamn media. I'm gonna blow up my toilet in my bathroom. Oh shit, well, you know, back in 2002, he did like 2 weeks in jail for a bad check. Like, they would just, man, they would have went through everything bad in my history. But this goddamn Ernest goes to jail looking motherfucker and shit, they want to start talking about the heartaches and shit that he's been going through in his life? Like, who gives a fuck? This nigga threatened to blow up 2.5 city blocks. Who cares? Who cares? Who gives a fuck what he is thinking? Who gives a
Mission
fuck what's
area
on his
secured.
mind?
You made JSOC proud.
I certainly don't.
Very nicely done, everyone.
Shit is garbage, bro. They be playing us in the media.
They're dead.
But then when one of their own do some shit crazy, like, nigga, but you gotta think about it. Like, he was going through a divorce and his wife took his children. So it's okay for him to threaten to blow up 2.5 city blocks. That's cool. Like, people typically do that shit. I mean, white people typically do that shit. I mean, because if that's the case, then okay, I get it. I understand. That's just what you guys do. But no, that's not even the case. And just the fact that they try to pull that shit in the fucking news, I see why people get so fucking pissed off about, like, mainstream media and shit like that. Because it's all a fucking game. I feel like, and this is just my opinion, I feel like the reason why they go soft on certain people is because they want a repeat of 2016. It's some of the highest ratings that any of these fucking news stations have gotten is when Trump was in office. And they want a repeat of that shit. Because viewership is going down across the board. You know, some stations are doing better than others. But they want to relive those glory days. They want them revenue checks. They want all that shit. And the only way they're going to do that is to get the most polarizing person back in that motherfucking office. So don't be surprised if the nigga try to run again. Because everything that they say that he's guilty of during his last, 4 years, this nigga should have been locked up. Should have been locked up. Same goes for the people that stormed the Capitol. And same goes for a lot of people out here. But they like this shit. They like the drama. They like the controversy because it pays the bills. Mark my words. Like nobody in the elites class, nobody in media that's dealing with like news and shit like that. Nobody wants peace. Peace is boring as fuck. They talk about that shit because they know that's what the people wants. You know, they'll sprinkle that shit in. You know, talking about the good shit. But nobody wants that shit. Imagine the news if everything was peaceful. Sitting up there for an hour and a half talking about Girl Scouts and shit. That's it. Talking about Girl Scouts selling cookies at Walmart. That's the biggest news story of the week. That shit is whack. But you sprinkle some racism in that bitch. You sprinkle a little bit of murder and stuff in that hoe. Oh shit. Now we got some shit that people want to talk about.
Team
Shit crazy. And everything's a game.
Пусть они гордятся вами.
Everything is a fucking game.
We're in the lead.
How the fuck? Oh, that's it? That's all I got? 60 motherfucking bullets, nigga? Let's go. I saw him, but I couldn't react fast enough. Old man reflexes, bruh. Yeah. Man, throughout my goddamn caffeine fuel rants, man, there's a little bit of real shit in that motherfucker. I be talking about everything from like Friday the 13th to goddamn news media and shit. There's always some real shit sprinkled in there somewhere, man. Shit, oh shit, I'm about to die. It's almost like I know my reflexes is trash right now. Like my brain is telling, don't run in there, nigga. No, you can't handle that shit. fucked up thing about getting old. Like, it's like a disconnect between my brain and my body. Like, some days my brain be sharp as fuck, but my body be like slow to react. And then other days it be the opposite. Like, nigga be slow mentally, not slow like duh. Should have said that. Like, cancel before you get put on and shit. But uh, not slow in that sense, but you know, like you just feel like you know, when you wake up and you haven't got a full 8 hours of sleep, you like groggy and shit, but your body be like twitching. Uh, kind of like if you watch Dragon Ball Super and shit, it's a shit called Ultra Instinct, where the nigga Goku body just reacts just because. Some days you have days like that where your body just reacts because that's what it's used to doing every fucking day. But your brain just be on autopilot. Like, you just be chilling mentally. I don't know how to explain it better than that, but I be feeling like that some days. Where my body just be going on autopilot and my brain just be like, nigga, what the fuck are we doing right now? Check your map, bro. Over there just massacring your homie, and you just sitting there. Today's gonna be a good day. I got you, nigga. I was supposed to die. I was supposed to die there too. Why you shooting over here? I got this. Even though I really didn't. And this bitch screaming like I'm Rambo, nigga.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
Establishing sentry turret.
Fuck. Man, I didn't hear you.
Spy plane perimeter established in.
Man, better give me that.
Spy plane mission timeline 50% extended. Priority task is
None of the bullets touched anything, man. That nigga aim was off, son. Get him. Oh, it's frustrating, man. I'm here, peekaboo, nigga. God damn, I already got him, bro. Bruh. Where did what come from? I got killed trying to see what you meant. Oh no. Oh no. I got the hiccups, man. Bruh, stay here and wait the entire game and wait for somebody to cross my path. Oh, please cross my path so I can kill something. Damn, nigga. Gotcha, bitch. No! Can't, like, ever just revel in my victory. Somebody always gotta come around and fuck it up. I'm not, like, you know what I'm saying? Ain't like I'm a just super hardcore gamer or whatever. The little victories that count with me, man. Like that. Like that. I like this shit. That's the little shit that makes me feel good. But it's also like crack, though. You know, crack only lasts for like a small amount of time,
Hostile counter spy
from
plane
what I've
established
heard
above.
from other crackhead people. Why? That's why they be stealing. It's like it's the most intense high I've ever had, bruh. But it only lasts like 10 to 15 minutes. That's why they steal their own mama's TVs and shit. It's that important to them. It's like how nerdy niggas think sex feels. Like, it's amazing and it's great and all that shit. Like, especially, I'm just talking from a guy's point of view. I'm pretty sure that a lot of women think it's trash and overrated and shit. But
Mission goals are in sight.
from a
Take
guy's
the
point
win.
of view, it's great, it's cool. The sucky part is like the older you get, it's like, man, I'd rather play video games sometimes. And the younger niggas, they won't understand that until they get older. But yeah, I imagine that crack feels like how nerdy niggas think sex feels. Like they feel like it's heaven.
The
Oh
mission
my
clock is
god, I can't
expiring.
wait until I hit maturity and stuff, and I hit the gym and I'll get all the chicks.
Loyalty to the
Like,
party.
man, bro,
Loyalty to the motherland. Dictate.
after the first couple of times, like, yeah, it is what it is, man. That's why I never understood dudes who be uh, like porn stars. I mean, I guess like as a teenager, you know what I'm saying? I probably thought that shit was like an amazing job and stuff, but like as an adult and actually having sex and shit like that, like I can't imagine doing this shit every fucking day, like with rando ass people all together. Man, bro, fuck that shit. That shit is whack. Like no emotional attachment whatsoever. Like that shit's cool, like, you know what I'm saying, when you're young and you in the club scene and shit, but even then, it wasn't like, you know what I'm saying, like, I don't know, maybe I'm just different. But I wasn't like just set out to go out there and just bang motherfucking chicks and shit all the goddamn time. It wasn't like my main mission in life. Dude, we're gonna go out, we're just gonna get numbers and shit, we're just gonna bang all these like fuck all that shit. That's too much bullshit. And plus I found it easier. Like, man, you slow the fuck down. You just chill the fuck out and shit. And, like, actually try to hang out with a motherfucker. Like, up here stressing yourself out. Like, what was that shit back in the day? Like the Jersey Shore. Like, them niggas had a whole fucking routine. Like, go to the gym, you know what I'm saying, or do laundry and go to tan or whatever the fuck that stupid routine was. And it's like, nigga, you doing way too fucking much. Again, like, a lot of them niggas was looking weird as fuck with them goddamn fake ass spray tans and shit. So I don't know. Maybe the discipline helped. Being disciplined and going to the gym every day and doing laundry every day and shit. I don't know. That shit was lame. Niggas like that was always lame to me though. Dedicating your whole fucking life to just eating chicks and well, just banging chicks, cause motherfuckers weren't really trying to meet these motherfuckers. They didn't care about these motherfuckers at all. That's why you have a whole bunch of like, especially in our community, why you be having so many like single mothers and shit. Cause man, nigga, y'all wasn't in a relationship to begin with. Y'all met at a club. Y'all did some shit, wasn't protected, had a kid, and then you try to force a
Team
relationship out of
deathmatch.
nigga. That shit's not gonna work.
You're representing the company. We're clean.
Not all the
We're
not,
fast.
not all the
We're
goddamn
taking.
time. I ain't gonna say it don't ever work, but I'm pretty sure there's some niggas married to this day. Like, don't give two shits about the person they married to, but they just stuck with them for the kids. That's just as bad. Shit. When you just with this person just to so my kids can have both a mother and a father. Every little thing that you do, y'all start arguing like for real, for real. Like y'all hate each other. Motherfucker done used the wrong spaghetti sauce and shit in the spaghetti. Nigga, y'all already have like goddamn World War III and shit in the bitch. Y'all niggas boxing for real. Every fucking time. Did you want Quilted Northern? I wanted goddamn Charmin, ho.
Spy plane
Them
available for
niggas is
task.
just really just fighting for no fucking reason.
Watch your target,
Cause you
Ivy.
can't stand this motherfucker. Why you shooting me, nigga? Huh? You on my team, nigga. If I'm lying, I'm flying, bro. Like I've seen it with my own eyes. You see, like my homeboy's parents. Uh, them niggas hate each other, bro. They were with each other because of the kids, and now they with each other because they've been together for so long. Like, what's the point? And they too old. So, nigga, you done lived your entire life with somebody that you really don't even give two shits about. Everything just be fucked up. The holidays be fucked up. Y'all ain't ever on the same page about nothing. You know, shit. My kids need both a mother and a father, so like, yeah, nigga, it helps if y'all on the same page. If y'all working as a team, can't just be together and think that's gonna make a difference. Like, bruh, somebody's coming upstairs. Nobody came upstairs, nigga. Oh shit, I didn't think I was gonna get that one. God damn it, fucked up my slide.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
What the fuck? What you think I am, nigga?
Cruise missile ready for launch.
Yeah. Here we go, my love. Here we go. Wait, where's everybody at? Where's it? There we go. Shit, gotta get somebody in this bitch.
Solid copy.
I'm trying to figure out Talking about where they come from.
Semtex.
Remember it from somewhere.
Hostile spy plane established overhead. Enemy counter spy plane inbound.
Ah, come on, man.
Spy plane established overhead.
Multiple enemy counter spy planes overhead.
Now, Crackle Pop Rice Krispies.
Spy plane MTL 56.
What? Nigga.
Mission timeline expired. Spy plane RTB.
Who you think you
Victory's
sneaking
close.
up on?
Make the CIA proud.
Who you creeping up on, nigga?
Throwing something.
Now you gonna make me have
Hostile
to
air patrol detected.
watch this shit all over again to figure out what my sister was talking about. See, why you keep coming back to the same spot? That's why you keep on dying, nigga.
Sit rep. Napalm strike
Learn your
inbound.
lessons, boy.
Hostile care package inbound.
Got him. Does that mean? For the first time all day? That's what's up. Even though once again it was a whack motherfucking replay. It always does this shit. Like warfare and just do like the last kill to match. All that other shit. The algorithms and shit is not picking up the best replays for everybody. What color bad in these games, bro? Look at this! Look at this! Look at this! Look at her eyes, bro. Look at this shit. Man. They had one over here, I think. Bruh. She don't look as bad as the other one, but man, they be doing, man, be doing people of color, like, bruh. I don't want to talk about the one, I don't even have those characters, but there's another one. Hey, you laugh, did you see those eyes, man? I used to make fun of the singer Brandy. I used to make fun of her eyes all the time. No, them shits look perfect compared to that character's eyeballs. She had eyes spaced far apart. One eye was bigger than the other one. She looked like the nigga from motherfucking Goonies and shit. And they want you to pick her as a character. Like, nigga, I'm not picking that big ass mongoloid eyed ass bitch. I'm not doing it. Stick to the same two main motherfuckers from the, I think they're from the main game. Stick to them. and not deviate otherwise until you start putting some respect on them goddamn people of color's names.
MTC is live. Bring the hammer down.
Purposefully, like, made her physically, like, challenged and shit. I want to make people not pick this motherfucker. Let's make one eye bigger than the other one. Face that shit as far apart as possible. Man, this nigga wanna stay on the ground, crouching and shit. Okay. That not be there when I come back, nigga. Better not come back, nigga. There you are, bitch.
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
Oh, he's coming back, so I'm just gonna hide over here by the dumpster. She'll never see me. Take that, take that. Damn it. P. Diddy shit. Gotta go buy me a shiny suit. I don't know why I've always had a hard time saying this shit fast. I got a fat ass tongue and a small mouth or some shit. Like shiny suit. Like, what was that girl's name? Shaka shaka. Like, what the fuck are you saying, bitch? Oh shit. Bro, we had some characters growing up. We had some characters as oh man, I wish I could have remembered these people's names and shit and like made a cartoon about our childhood and shit. Still thinking about this nigga I went to school with in England.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
This kid, he looked like the color gray. His clothes were gray, his skin was gray. This nigga ate raw potatoes for fucking lunch. I've never seen this shit in my life before or after. This nigga opened up his goddamn paper bag and this shit had a fucking raw potato in that hole. Oh, Wendy, yeah. And I can't remember this kid's name to save my life. I remember he pissed himself in the classroom. He didn't say nothing. He was just chilling. And like, you know, once pee sits for a while, it has a smell, bro. Nigga, what the fuck is the smell? This nigga sitting in this piss not saying a damn thing. And then the teacher finally called his ass out and shit. And that was like the only time I ever seen him wear clothes that weren't great. Because she had some clothes with stash for him. Or stash for, you know, pissy ass students and shit. But yeah, that was the only time I ever seen this nigga wear clothes that wasn't like gray or black. This nigga used to eat like raw fucking vegetables for lunch. Like, this nigga was on that goddamn whatever hardcore vegan diet before that shit was a thing. That nigga, raw potatoes, my nigga. This nigga eat raw potatoes like they fucking like they apples or something. Like, nigga, you must hate your kid. You can't even make your son a fucking sandwich or nothing. This nigga raw potato. Fuck that.
Hostile attack helicopter inbound.
Mission timeline halfway checked.
Raw goddamn potatoes. God damn, man. Get your son up for adoption before. Man, you have other options before you start feeding your son raw potatoes. Like, does this nigga have like some kind of deficiency or some shit? Like, to this day, I can't figure out why. This nigga always had like the weirdest goddamn lunches, man. I'm trying to get some of those points. It wasn't meant for me. Who's shooting at me, nigga?
Enemy spy plane inbound.
Oh, that nigga was. Okay.
Multiple hostile spy planes detected.
Had Gray Boy, had Wendy Green, had that boy across the street from us when we were living in Oklahoma. I say across the street, I really don't know where that little nigga came from. I just remember that nigga catchphrase. Every time we start playing a game, it had quicksand involved in this shit. That nigga was thinking, nigga.
Enemy sentry turret detected in your AO.
Nigga aim be where the fuck off. Nigga ain't perfect though. Okay.
Failure is not an option. Don't let the Ruskies win.
Shoot that nigga in the stomach, nigga. Talking and playing around so goddamn much, man. He losing by 40 or 39 points. Looking at, whoa, when I should have been looking at the goddamn battlefield, boy. But they got everything cornered. Oh man, I pay attention, baby.
Enact Cassavac protocols.
Oh, as long as it
Better
wasn't
live
me.
to fight another day.
Survivors withdraw. They'll be all over us in seconds.
Seem like I'm in these goddamn replays a lot. And they let this nigga kill like 5 people in his goddamn replay. I get like 3. What was that other motherfucker in Florida? I think his name was like, last name Needles. I don't want to be putting all these people's names out here like that because people start to Google them. I know some of these people probably still look and act exactly like they did back in the day. There's some nasty individuals. Like I'm sure that gray nigga in England, I'm pretty sure that nigga's still eating potatoes. It might be cooked now, but the nigga probably got like some weird issues and shit behind all that shit. He probably still wear all gray outfits. I'm saying probably found him a girlfriend or a wife that does the same shit. She think that shit normal. You know, shout out to them for finding each other and stuff. But, probably be on some goddamn Addams Family shit. Gomez and shit. Like that nigga was fucking Gomez when he was a kid, bro. That shit is insane. I still can't get over that shit, man. You gonna feed your kids raw potatoes for lunch. Like if you do that at home, that's fine, because that's in the privacy of your own house. But you know how kids are, bro. He gonna be at the lunch table, first day of school, sitting at the lunch table with everybody. Some people got the free lunch, some people got the bag lunch, some people got the I forgot the brand name for that shit, but you know the lunch pail shit with the goddamn cartoon characters on that motherfucker. This nigga pull out the brown paper bag, that bitch thump on the goddamn table and shit. We all thinking it's an apple or whatever. This nigga pull out a raw potato with the little sprouts coming out that bitch, like. And this nigga bite into this hoe like an apple, bro, like it's normal. Nigga, you supposed to put that in some kind of stew, mash that motherfucker, cut it up and fry it, nigga, make some fries. Like, you don't eat them shits raw, bro.
Team deathmatch.
All different kinds of way to cook them shits, and you choose to eat it raw.
Get to work. We've taken the lead.
It wasn't like it was a mistake. Man, it
We're
wasn't
losing
the
the
only time
advantage.
he brought a raw potato to school. That was that nigga's diet. That nigga loves some goddamn raw
Pulled ahead.
potatoes, man. Yeah, yeah. Shit, even when I suck. It's the only way you feel good about this shit. Oh, shit, no matter what. Nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Nigga, you have to do me like that, bro. Hit me with the sniper rifle, buddy. Yeah. Had to. I had to. I didn't know you was sitting behind a goddamn statue head, nigga.
Military age male neutralized. Sending frag grenade.
I killed one of you niggas though. Why two dudes be huddled up by the window like that? Unless y'all was dating. Y'all out there looking at the rain and shit. Watching the rain roll down the window pane and shit together. What the fuck? Them bullets wasn't touching you at all, son.
The lead.
How did I get something?
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
I didn't do anything. I ain't kill that nigga.
Arming gas.
Oh, damn it. Slow as the same. Those are slower. To some of the attachments I have onto this weapon. If it's slower, switch it back, baby.
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
Video joint.
Enemy field mic.
Went back down and saw Wendy's name on that thing. I wonder if she ever got that lisp and shit taken care of. That shit was like. That shit was super bad.
We've pulled ahead.
Spy plane available for tasking.
Enemy care package above.
Ah, you motherfucker. Shot me in the ass. Bro, fuck you and your goddamn sniper rifle, nigga.
War machine, prepping fire.
Spy plane perimeter established. Angels in.
Yeah. I act like that was some goddamn. It was all me. That was all me, fool. Nah, nigga, that was straight luck.
Spy plane
Fuck. How the fuck am I drinking coffee and yawning and shit? I had a couple hours of sleep. Not have been exactly what I wanted or needed, but
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
fuck you and them goddamn guns, bro.
We're losing this fight. Multiple hostile spy planes detected.
Hate those niggas with those goddamn guns.
Hostile attack helicopter inbound.
Yeah, what's the point? Nobody's just gonna shoot the shit out of me anyway, so
Hostile care
I'm gonna
package.
chill. No, I'm just gonna fuck all that shit, man.
For you, man. We're falling behind.
Damn. Man, talking about childhoods and shit. Like I remember the adventures that we used to have. I say adventures, but mostly we were just jumping niggas and stuff. Like my favorite one of all time was when we fucking orchestrated that shit where we figured out when this little nigga took out the trash and we was out there waiting on that nigga. The nigga, we were like some goddamn. We weren't even in puberty yet, nigga. We was already scheming on niggas, bro. That's just what it was. That's why I love you so much, cause it's like no matter how you and I used to get down, like we used to fight all the goddamn time. And let a nigga from the outside do some shit.
Expected much more.
Fuck that. And I remember to this day what that motherfucker did.
Next time I fly
And
solo.
every time I think about it, I get just as mad as I was when I was a kid. That motherfucker pushed you off your damn bike while we were riding pretty goddamn fast and shit. This nigga like ride up, he either kicked you or he pushed you off that bike. And he just kept on riding like it was funny and shit. And I couldn't catch him. And that's when we put the plot together. Plot together to get this nigga. This nigga was so big and bad or whatever. And I don't give a fuck. Anybody listening to this, I don't give a damn. You want to sit up here and tell, oh, you and your sister had to jump a nigga. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a damn. I don't give a fuck how you feel about it. I could have did it by myself, but no, I didn't. No. My sister wanted to get some hits in too. So fuck it. We did that shit together. Like brothers and sisters are supposed to do. That shit. It would have been one thing if the nigga was a bigger nigga or whatever and shit. I wouldn't have put my sister in no goddamn danger like that. But this nigga was a hoe ass nigga. And my sister could handle her own. She didn't even need me. If she wanted to do this shit by herself, she could have did the shit by herself. I've seen it with my own motherfucking eyes. I've felt the wrath of my sister before. My sister can hold her own. So that's not a fucking question. But just the fact that the two of us came up with this fucking plot together and shit, and we decided we was gonna get some fucking revenge. Pulled it off. People said it could never happen because we used to fight so goddamn much. We never got along. hatched a plan. We executed that motherfucker to the point to where he had to come over there with his mama. They was talking about calling the laws on us and shit. We just sitting over there just giving each other them looks like, yeah, nigga, we fucked them up. And then mom and dad look at us and shit. We try to act like we felt sorry. I'm sorry. We won't do it again. Give each other that look like, nigga, yeah, fuck that nigga. That nigga know now not to fuck with us. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. It wasn't like we was out there bullying motherfuckers and shit, but that's the thing. When you just sit up here and try to show kindness to certain niggas, they take that shit for weakness. And we had to let them know, like, nigga, we trying to be nice, we trying to kick it with you and shit. But you fuck with one of us, nigga, it's a wrap for you, son. Like, you don't wake up with violence on our mind, but we will end the day with that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? If need be. That's the whole thing. Like, especially my sister. My sister, like, good natured, good hearted motherfucker and shit like that. Like, that nigga pushing her off the bike like that was like not deserved. My sister's not the type of person to do any shit to anybody to warrant that kind of bullshit. It'd have been one thing if my sister was just a straight up asshole. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure back then she could have been fucking annoying because I'm a couple of years older than her. And
We're losing the advantage.
motherfuckers know that fucking mentality and shit. You know, she's a little motherfucker, man. She can't be kicking it with us. That's one thing. But nigga, I don't give a fuck how annoying my sister is. You ain't gonna be pushing her off the motherfucking bike.
We're falling behind.
And then be pussy enough to like not let her get her hits back. Like, that's the major thing. You gonna be a hoe and go home after that shit. Like, nah, nigga, it's not over, bro. It's not over when you say it's over. Remember that.
We're losing this fight.
We a lot of things in life, but being a pussy ain't one. Yeah, we showed that nigga that shit that night. That nigga. That shit was hilarious, though. That shit was hilarious. Sitting there chilling by the trash can, waiting for this motherfucker to come take out the garbage. As soon as that nigga came out there and dumped that trash, nigga, we was on him. Fuck him up. Shit. Fuck with my sister like that, bro. What the fuck you think this is, man? That was a problem that a lot of people had with me as a kid, because I don't know, like, I've always been like a gamer and stuff like that, and I've always been like, you know, I ain't gonna say always. I think there was a point when I was a kid when I became like an introvert. But once that happened, people used to take that shit like it's a fucking weakness or some shit. Like, just because I don't hang out with a bunch of people, like I'm supposed to be a weak nigga or something. Like, I don't know.
Enemy spy plane
I guess that kind of rubbed off on you. Like, people assumed that I was a certain way. They assumed you was a certain way. Speaking of my sister. And that's where people fucked up. A lot of people. Now, there was a couple of situations where I got my ass jumped and shit and I got beat up, but that was usually multiple people doing that shit. But like one-on-ones, you're not seeing me, bro. Like, especially not back then. Now probably, because nigga is not fucking active at all. But back in the day, bro, you want to pick on somebody, you always want to pick on the quiet nigga and shit because he ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, the thing is, like, you want to test somebody and shit. Like, who the fuck are you to test me? That was my problem, especially like in middle school and high school. Like, who are these niggas to test me because I wasn't raised with you motherfuckers and shit? Y'all gotta put me through the ringer. And then when you get your ass beat, now y'all want to be my friends. Like, that was crazy to me. But that's the one thing that'll set me off for sure. Like, some of the times I wouldn't even fight for myself, but my sister tell me some shit. And my sister tell me you did something to her that made her feel some type of way. Man, nigga, it's on and popping. Fuck school, fuck the law, fuck everything else. I did not give a fuck. Yeah, I got jumped by, there was like 6 niggas in that bathroom. That one time, my sister told me that somebody was, you know, doing some shit they shouldn't have been doing. I stomped that nigga out in the bathroom stall, and then his homie came in there and jumped the shit out of me. But the thing is, I fucked him up first. That's all I cared about. Would have been different if I would have got jumped and didn't get no hits in, or I didn't beat the nigga up. But I fucked his ass up, and then his homies jumped. One of the few times I wasn't mad to get fucked up. Shit, ran out of bullets, man. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm just weird like that. Like, I've never been one of those niggas that be like, you know, you lose a fight and niggas be losing their mind and shit. You got these niggas that sit up here and want to go get a gun or whatever. Like, they can't take an ass whooping. That shit's weird to me. Like, somebody's got to lose. Like, imagine boxing. If, every time Mayweather beat the shit out of somebody, the other nigga, you know, the loser, you know what I'm saying? You hear on the news, like, they had to apprehend this motherfucker at Floyd Mayweather's place because they was trying to kill that nigga because they lost the fight. Like, nigga, that's not how men are supposed to be. Like, you lose a fight, you get better, you know, learn how to box or some shit, or, you know what I'm saying, learn how to resolve the fucking issue a different way. You don't try to end a nigga's life because you lost a goddamn boxing match or you got beat up on. Cause I'm not the type of nigga that's gonna stomp you out, like, and continue to stomp you out unless you fuck with my sister. You fuck with my sister, then all bets is off. Like, I'll make your ass bite the curb and stop the back of your head, and I don't give a fuck. Cause literally, my sister is top 2 most important people in my goddamn life. So, you do anything to her, I'm liable to kill somebody. Like, I'm willing to take it that far over my sister. I'll state that shit over a goddamn stream because that's a fact. But but yeah, if it's just a regular beef, like niggas just fighting just because, you know, 2 men just can't agree on some shit. Yeah, man, I'll fight you until either you or I can't fucking do anything anymore. Like, once I feel like you can't fight back, then, like, nigga, it's over. Ain't no sense in me beating a dead horse. That shit's pointless. So, I've never been able to agree with a motherfucker who, like, just takes the shit too far. Like, that shit's weak to me. The nigga's already down. You still, like, trying to prove a point? Like, trying to injure a nigga and shit? Like, that shit's whack, bro. And I don't know where it happened in our fucking society where that shit's been, you know, that you're the hard nigga for doing that shit. Like, that shit's cool. You know, maybe that's when camera phones came out, like, motherfuckers just want to top the other nigga or some shit, but you'll physically fuck somebody up for life over some stupid shit. Fuck him up, and then your ass end up in prison or some shit over some dumb shit. Like, people don't be thinking that fucking far. Just trying to get on World Star, go viral for fighting and shit. I got them hands, cuz. Like, nah, nigga, you stomped his ass out after he went to sleep. Like, that's not hard, bro. Anybody can beat somebody up when they knock the fuck out. Shit is weak as fuck. See all these goddamn viral videos on. They're not even viral, really, but you see all these videos of people fighting and shit, and taking the shit way too far, and like that shit's some hoe shit. And being a fucking bystander and not doing anything about it is some hoe shit too. 'Cause maybe you afraid that you gonna get punched in the face, but nigga, if it's like 5 or 6 of you motherfuckers, surely you can hold that nigga down, bro. Like I watched this video, and I don't know the backstory of it, but I watched this video. This white dude beating the shit out of this other white dude, like literally pounding this boy's face until it looked like cookie batter or some shit. And then, like, there was like two guys that tried to stop him, you know what I'm saying? But it was like that bullshit shit, like when you put your hand on somebody's shoulder, that type of bullshit, where you think like if you place your hand on his shoulder, he gonna stop type of shit. Like, it was some weak shit. So the dude that was pounding the other dude's face in, he like pushed those other guys back, and he went back to just pounding the dude's face in. Then he grabbed his arms and broke both of his fucking arms. Like the dude was clearly out. He was already done.
Confirming map down.
Somebody should have called a fucking ambulance for his ass at that point. But then the cat breaks his fucking arms, like puts him in a, you know, the arm bar hold and shit, and like just broke both his shit at the goddamn elbow. Like, what the fuck, bro? Something is wrong with you mentally. You want to take it to that fucking level. That shit's clown shit to me. Those types of people need to get shot in the fucking face. Like, imagine if they had a gun. Imagine if they had a weapon. Like, nigga, they the type of nigga that shoot you in the goddamn heart, watch you bleed out, and then start shooting you in the fucking face for no fucking. You're already dead. Why are you wasting bullets, nigga? Like, you the overkill type of nigga. Shit's lame. That's that bug-eyed motherfucker, I think. Let's see. That shit looks horrible. I need that second cup. I know the last time I played with 2 cups in me. Oh, excuse me. That's some pretty good games. Yeah, it's people and taking the shit too far. That shit is whack. And the females that be sitting up there encouraging that shit, y'all motherfuckers is whack too. Seen those fucking videos, and it's usually the hood chicks. Like, I seen this one dude, this motherfucker had to be like 350, 400 pounds. Like, I've seen the situation before. The big nigga was probably getting picked on, and he couldn't take it no more. And the nigga went ape shit on this motherfucker. Like, man, he was beating the fuck out of this little nigga. And I feel like I know that's what the situation was, because when the nigga started talking, he was like really, really soft spoken and stuff, and it reminded me of this kid I went to school with.
MI6, you are cleared hot.
Yeah, so this dude was beating the shit out of the other dude, but then he took it way too far. Like, he was already sitting on the dude's chest, and we talking about 350, 400 pounds on a little nigga's chest. Plus, you getting these big ass fucking hams, you know what I'm saying, thrown at your goddamn face. Like, my nigga, you doing too much already. Then, clearly the dude, like, body just went limp. And the big nigga just kept it up. Just, nigga, you got these 2 big ass Thanksgiving turkeys for fish, frozen, punching the shit out of this dude's face. Like, I don't even think he had a hard bone in his fucking face at all. I think all them bitches was like pulverized, nigga. Oh, this nigga name is Roy. Hey, shout out to you, nigga. I had to kill you. Right. Oh, it's on the road. But yeah, like, I don't know. That shit just be bothering me, bro. Like, this is the overkill niggas. Like, I don't understand it unless it's like your family member that was like a victim of some shit. You just stepped out of the club and you boxing with a nigga because nigga stepped on your shoes. You knock him out and then you still stomp on, nigga, you got water on my Nikes, nigga. Like, bruh, it's okay. Take them bitches to the cleaners or some shit, man. Like, sitting up here stomping a nigga out over some goddamn, well, I know y'all niggas still shoes. Some of you prima donna ass niggas and shit.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
Your whole shoe catalog like sitting behind you at your gut, man. These niggas are worse than females when it comes to shoes, bro.
We've lost the lead.
Who the fuck you think you are? That little nigga was supposed to have my back over there, sitting in the corner and shit. You ain't have my back. You ain't have shit. Hold up, man. Hold up. That nigga name. Oh. I was like, man, because in my head, mentally, I kept seeing, you know what I'm saying, Dad's name all over the motherfucking place. It was Roy Too Brazy. I would hope Dad would never make a screen name like that. If Dad's fucking gamer tag is Roy Too Brazy, I might have to drive over there and just like slap that nigga on the cheek and just tell him no. No. Slap that nigga like a pissy kitten or some shit. Like, nigga, no, you don't do that. Yeah, for sure. I'll call you. Ah. It might be a minute though. I gotta order some food. I haven't been good about this shit. My stupid ass like canceled DoorDash, the Dash Pass, only to get this shit back because I don't grocery shop. I'm not ordering any more DoorDash ever again. Only to call the motherfuckers and shit. Hey man, can you bring some food over to the house, bro? Nigga starving. How the fuck? Damn on you niggas. How the fuck did I fall for that shit twice?
Hostile spy plane established.
God.
Check your damn targets.
Bruh. I was doing so well. I was gonna say so well, but I was doing decently mediocre. Coin that phrase, sir. Decently mediocrely. Yeah. My shit. How stupid it is. Bruh. And then you just gonna lay a grenade right next to my armpit, nigga? I act like I didn't see that shit. Bruh. I'm having like the worst luck. Everywhere I go. Niggas everywhere shooting at me.
Enemy spy plane inbound. They can't handle us. The day's nearly ours.
Man, I was gonna get him. Oh Lord. Got my face, nigga. I think I am, nigga.
Surveillance operation.
You don't get that fucking remote control car out my goddamn way, nigga.
Spy plane fuel check 50%.
Hostile spy
Excuse
plane
me.
established overhead.
Field mic running.
Oh my. Ah. Oh nigga. Got prestige levels. What is it, 20? Man. An old boy getting the old man eyesight. What does that number say? 20. Oh, I've been on this bitch almost 4 hours. Okay. Uh, I'll say 2 more games and then I'll get off. I get something to eat. I'll call you. If possible. Gotta make the order. Fuck waiting. Call you as soon as I make the order. Fucked up because I've been sitting up here playing all this time and I haven't even thought about what I want to eat. That's gonna suck. Order some shit that's quick and not be satisfied with it. And that's the worst. Like, I've been thinking about that fucking chicken on a stick from that restaurant. I know that everything else on the menu is trash. That's fucked up. Like, when the only thing that you get right is like the little appetizer and shit. I don't want to order like a shit ton of appetizers because, like, I'll eat all them shits tonight.
Team deathmatch.
I'll spend like fucking $40 on them shits and
Make the
eat all
Soviet
them
Union
motherfuckers
proud.
by the end of the night. I'm over exaggerating, but I will eat a lot of them shits. I'll eat them motherfuckers until I get sick. That's how good them shits are. Like, my stomach would be full, in pain, and I would not give a damn because them shits is that good. I'd fucking eat through the pain, nigga. Fuck it. Treat this shit like a sport. Shut the fuck up, nigga. If I shoot you again. Yeah. Everything else on the menu, because I try to like even it out. Like, I don't want to order so much of that shit, so I always try to get something on the side. I knew I wasn't tripping. It looked like something was moving in that goddamn garbage over there. I was like, what the fuck? Like a half dead ass cat in that bitch.
We're pulling ahead.
Bruh.
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
I forgot what the fuck I was talking about, man. Dude, chicken on a stick. Nasty fucking meat burgers. Yeah. I don't like that shit. Like, why is your meat trash? Why? You get one fucking item on that bitch that tastes good. Everything else is the fucking thing. I guess that's how they stay in business. Because every other Chinese restaurant that I've been to, try to get chicken on a stick from them. Their shit doesn't taste like this particular restaurant. Which, like, I could think of like 2 other fucking Chinese restaurants that if they had the same recipe for the chicken on the stick, their menu would be 100% on point. But because they don't have chicken on a stick, I won't order from them. That's how good chicken on a stick from this place is. I would rather eat their shitty menu items just to, you know what I'm saying, justify my order of chicken on a stick than to just get something else and not have chicken on a stick. I can't live my life without chicken on a stick. That's my point. That's the only point I'm trying to make with this statement. I cannot live without chicken on a stick. Life without chicken on a stick is not worth living. Nobody should have ever introduced me to this fucking place. My life was fine before that. Now that they introduced me to this chicken on the stick shit from this particular restaurant, like, how the fuck was I living before this stuff? Ponder that shit every day. Like, how the fuck was I waking up and living life without this chicken on the stick shit? And how is it that this is literally the only thing that this motherfucker knows how to cook is the chicken on the stick? He don't know how to cook anything else. He don't know how to make fried rice. This nigga don't know how to make no goddamn like rice noodles and shit. Like, I ain't gonna say he don't know how to make them. He don't know how to add flavor to the shit. Cause the rice noodles would be like rice noodles anywhere else, but it don't have no fucking flavor. It just tastes like water in a goddamn bowl with some fucking vegetables and a little bit of meat in that bitch. Eating goddamn watered down bullshit. It's like, bruh, crack open one of them goddamn ramen noodle packets or some shit and sprinkle that bitch in. Like, gotta do something, bruh. Add some flavor to the shit.
We're taking control. Enemy spy plane inbound. Hostile care package inbound.
Wow.
We're losing the advantage.
Bruh, like, I did this shit the last time I ordered there. I got chicken on a stick. I got me some rice noodles, and I was so pissed off because I had to waste a pack of noodles to get the packet out and sprinkle that bitch in just for flavor. The goddamn cook don't fucking put chicken broth in that shit or nothing. Like, man, what the fuck is you doing? It's like you boil the fucking rice noodles. You use the water that you boiled the shit in. You use that as the broth with no fucking stock, no nothing, no salt. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't even sprinkle no goddamn Lowry's in that bitch. Nothing. Straight up, like, you know how noodle water is. That shit be all like milky and shit. Be having that weird film at the top. It's packed full of non-flavor. That's the only way I can describe it. Non-flavor. It's the opposite of flavor. It's like, I don't know, man. This shit is garbage. They sell that shit. And I have half a mind to believe that that's the only reason why they stay in business with the motherfucking rice noodles. I mean, not rice noodles, but the goddamn chicken on the stick.
Enemy air patrol
Like anybody else that I heard talk about that place, that's the first thing that comes up is chicken on a stick. It's not how amazing that fried rice is. It's not how amazing their, kung pao chicken is. It's always the chicken on a stick. You ask them about anything else, well, I get, French fries from them. Like who the fuck says that about a Chinese restaurant? I dig their French fries. Nothing else on the menu is appealing, but you love they French fries and shit, nigga. Like French fries go to McDonald's, bruh. That's the first thing I think about. Yo, where can I get some good ass fries at? Do you know that restaurant, that Chinese restaurant at such and such? No,
Hostile air patrol detected.
that's not how that's supposed to work. I'm not saying that a Chinese restaurant can't have good fries, but a Chinese restaurant should not be known for its good ass fries, its good hamburgers. It shouldn't be known for that shit. It's a Chinese restaurant. Oh man, they wings, nigga. They wings be slamming, bro. That's cool.
Bring this back.
How the noodles, bro? Oh man, fuck the noodles, nigga. Got that double bacon cheeseburger though, man, bro.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
Not really passionate about food, but I'm passionate about the food that I love. If that makes any sense.
We're in the lead.
No! Oh, man.
This isn't working. We're behind.
That nigga Rex? Yeah.
We're losing this fight.
Ain't nobody getting that nigga.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
Mission terminated. All squads retreat.
Leave the wounded. We need to exfil. Now.
Alright. This is the last game. Not this one, but the one coming up. It's the last game. Been on for 4 hours, 3 minutes, and 30 seconds. Time go by fast when you running your mouth or playing video games. I take that back. I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette, order my food, and then I'll call you. And that's another thing I haven't done today either. I'm not even gonna try and make it a fucking, break a goddamn record or anything. I need a cigarette. Meatwad when he was talking about candy. Anybody gets that reference, that shit is the funniest shit. That whole show was just funny as fuck because it didn't make any goddamn sense. Oh shit, let's see who's on. Yeah, that little nigga don't be on here that long. Always seem, see that I'm on here and get off because he knows. I see his name up there for too long. Say, bro, want to get a couple of games of Call of Duty in? And then get to the bottom of the leaderboard. Tend to show out when I play against that nigga. Cause he swear he good at this shit. Oh man. Other thing I hate about getting old is the need to always stretch because shit gets sore. You can't even relax without getting sore. I remember when I was a kid, and Saturdays would come, and you be stretched out on the couch watching Saturday morning cartoon, and you get up, and it don't be no problems, no aches and pains, no nothing. And now you lay down for like 2 minutes on the couch, whole side hurting, nigga, you got bed sores already and shit. Like,
Team deathmatch.
fucking sucks.
Mission clock is ticking. Happy hunting.
Got one of them fucking memory foam beds and shit, and it ain't supposed to leave you sore when you wake up. Like, nigga, be sore getting out of a goddamn memory foam bed and shit. Like, what the fuck is going on, bro? That nigga feel like he got a nutrient deficiency or something. Laying on a pillow too long hurt. Like, that's supposed to be for comfort and shit. Nigga, you up in pain and shit because you done laid in the bed for too long. What the fuck? You don't stress out about this game. Come on, please.
Triple down targets.
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
Bro. Bitch. Oh, funky little ass bitch.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
Oh my god, that's bullshit, bro. You, motherfucker. Got you too, motherfucker. Oh. Don't stink, bud. It's been too long since I heard that song. I forgot the lyric.
Enemy spy plane inbound. We're pulling ahead. We're losing the advantage.
Hey, nigga, I'm back.
Return control.
Spy plane standing by.
Oh, and hit you with the flamethrower. Yeah. You didn't even use it right. You didn't use it like I do. I'd be killing it with the flames.
Spy plane emptied out, 50%.
Taking the lead.
Oh shit, I didn't see you over there.
This isn't working. We're behind.
Mission area. Give them hell, guys.
Flamethrower ready.
Multiple hostile spy planes detected.
Overboard with it. Motherfucker!
Multiple enemy spy plane contacts.
Crossbow, I hate you. I hate the fact that because I pulled the trigger for a half a second, I lose it. But if I would have pulled it out and not used it at all, it would have been readily available.
Pulled ahead.
Bitch. I hate all y'all. All you dirty motherfuckers.
MI6, you're taking this.
Fuck. Let's get it. No, it was a waste of goddamn missile. Nigga doing all this fucking bullshit. Where they at? They're still 3 behind. Plus. Yeah. Spawn kill. Now we're gaming. We're gaming now. Spawn killing niggas.
All operators, egress hot zone
They
immediate.
pulled off the win by 1.
Tackle.
What kind of
They have us beat.
bullshit is that? Yeah. Who's that? Take that. Nice in the butthole. That's what you get. Alright, man. I said that was the last game, so I guess that's the last game. Thank y'all for watching. Love you. Jared, I'll call you in a minute. I may get back on later on tonight, but I'll definitely get on tomorrow for sure. Hope you guys have a good night. Bye.